So I want to talk about positives so that people don't lynch me. And that way you'll all be nice and primed for the negatives I'm thinking about giving. I mean, someone needs to go after the U.S. government for that act. Good lord. Alright, positives. Positives, right? Gotta butter you up. You ready for this? I'm kind of joking, but I'm kind of not. Because I spent some of my time off camera really looking at these 5 stances. And I came to kind of a strange conclusion here. Dude, door technician. Oh my god. I don't know how I managed that. I had to turn the difficulty down for him. All of these are great, and that's sort of the point. Because usually it's easy to say, hey, this is good, but like we have a gradient review system very specifically for a reason, to be able to say this, like to showcase the gradient of quality when it comes to things being good, right? That's how the whole system is designed top to bottom. But I was looking at each of these and delving a little bit more into some of the specifics, and I think I've come to the very strange conclusion that all of them are equally well designed. Regardless of favorites, because favorites has nothing to do with the review positives, right? Each of these is very well designed. Each of these has their own niche, their own specific things that they're really good at, and their own specific ways to counter specific types of enemy attacks, right? Like, I was looking at, for example, the Zweihander, right? Big ol' schwonk. And that's great. It has... So, for example, there's 2 major things it has. First of all, it has... a really good block. But second of all, it also has more stagger damage than any of the other ones that I've seen. Like, you've seen this. You've seen this recently. When I hit an enemy, even a boss, with a solid swing from this, it actually staggers them, which can actually interrupt their attacks, and even their red attacks, under some circumstances. Why is that significant? Because it gives you, the player, an option for something to do other than just constantly dodging around, right? You time it correctly, you have like a pre-parry, if that makes sense, right? You just swing in and completely interrupt their swing. The blaster, similarly, they call it blaster, it's such an inaccurate phrase. The fencer, the fence stance here, has insane parry and block potential. It can handle with so many things, and it can do chip damage while just kind of sitting there and living with it. It also gives you tremendous range with the blaster, and reach, because almost all your attacks, you've been seeing it right now on the screen, pull you forward. The dual wielder actually feels like it might be one of the weaker ones, despite it being one of my earlier favorites, because it has relatively low damage, and it has very short range and reach. However, you're hitting constantly. Low stagger, but that's okay, because as you're hitting, you're right up in the enemy's face and get a nice, good shot of the attacks they're about to do, and you can interrupt your animation in dual wield, which means if you're just in there chipper shredding your way through the enemy, and they start doing an attack, you can interrupt your own attacks to parry it, and then go right back to chipper shredding, which is my original strategy. The double-bladed was one that took a while for me to really gel with it, because it felt in several ways like a weaker version of the Zweihander. The two-hander, excuse me. I shouldn't call it that. But it's actually more of a high-range version of the two-hander, because it has the same nice, big, slow, committal strikes. Look at that. Really slow strikes. But all of those strikes hit everything around you. It's similar to the flail attack that Ravis was using. So you're hitting everything in a nice, big swing constantly. This also gives you a lot of ability to deal with a lot of enemies around you at any given point in time. And it has like the throw and the orbit and all those other stuff. So this is just something to kind of constantly portray damage in a huge area around you. Finally, we have the single saber. The single saber has lots of ability to attack at range thanks to its lunges and to its lightsaber throws. And it also has almost unprecedented defense abilities, since a huge amount of what it can do is just sit there and not take damage. And as I was going through in more detail than I just summarized for you, I realized that I think all of these might be triple positives. These are all extremely well designed, and, this is important, sufficiently distinct from each other. right? Each of these plays like a different spec, or class, if you prefer. And all of them are very well designed. So, yeah, I think we're looking at, what is that, 18? 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, yeah, 18 positives. And I stand by that. They're extremely well designed. Now, this is funny, because if you were paying attention to my Jedi Fallen Order run, I only gave 1 positive to the kit total in Jedi Fallen Order. Remember, we had a whole discussion about that. I know it was months ago, and we don't remember 2 months ago. But I only gave the 1 because Jedi Fallen Order's kit felt very perfunctory. It felt like you barely had kit. You had swings. The dual saber was okay for certain things, and you had your cooldown, which was the right in front of you. And that was kind of it. Most of the combat came down to what I can only refer to basic combat design as opposed to kit. It was very strange. Now, the respec sucks. Yeah, I know, it's weird. So my old man cred here. So yeah, single... What do they call them? Let's use their terminology here. What is that? Double blade. So single, double, and then dual, because that's not confusing. And then cross guard, and then blaster, the hilariously misnamed blaster. I'll type up more of the specific reasons for those positives later, but I think that's where we're at with that. So I promised you a negative. I actually feel like it should be 2 negatives. This is very preemptive, though. That's the problem. But here's the problem. You ready for this? Why is the game not over? Hear me out for a second, okay? This whole game has had pacing issues, and there's a specific construction to the narrative axis of game design, where you beat the final boss, and then some stuff happens. Usually there's there's either a small playable section or no playable section, and that leads to ending and then occasionally epilogue. You don't always have an epilogue, right? But video games tend to end once you beat the final boss on a gameplay axis. It's the reason we have that term, time, right? So we've beaten Dagon. Why are we still here? Now, hang on. I could see... Almost every story negative I've given has had this proviso of, I could see what they were going for. But what probably should have happened is whatever reason we have to keep going probably should have been conveyed in the final boss room. Something in that encounter, something there should have been like, hey, this is what's about to happen next. Like, random example right off the top of my head, maybe we'd get a call from Jedi. Oh my god, the Empire's found us, quick, no! Something to convey a reason to still be playing, because this is kind of a meta thing, but there's no avoiding the fact that this is a video game. The fact that the player has to walk their way out of this place, find a teleport spot, teleport back to camp, go back to Jeddah, conveys to the player, we've got a whole other thing coming. So what's left? No, seriously, what's left? And I know everyone's going to say Tanalorr, but there's no Tanalorr. We go to Tanalorr and there's nothing there to speak of, that we know of course. The fact that they... Oh god, we can see the waypoints here. Do you see that? Oh my god. What are those? What are those right there? Do you see that? What is that? I know it's difficult to discuss, and I'm probably going to discuss this more in the future, but the very moment I realized we were still playing, I was like, why? Like, why are we still playing? And I'm going to go and just straight disagree with Uthor. This doesn't intrigue me. This makes me go, okay, and? And once again, I feel like it is a very much a pacing issue. Beacon failed. I see. Because there needs to be something, some connective tissue here, other than just keep playing the game. In fact, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. What I probably would have done, if I was playing this for myself, is been like, okay, either put the game down, because I'm done, and it sounds like the game just wants me to go and do open world stuff, which I have no interest in. Talk to a friend of mine, if I had one, who's played the game, to find out what's left, or if there is more. And since I don't have anybody I can talk to in that matter, I would have just Googled it, spoiled myself on whatever's about to come, and then moved on. And that last thing is something else, which is probably going to be its own separate negative. See, there's this thing. It's called a twist. And everything about this screams to me that the game really wants there to be some big twist here. And the problem with twists is they're actually really hard to execute properly. It's why everyone values them, is because the few times games, especially games, actually succeed at a twist, it is the exceptions, not the rules. No, hazardous. In fact, I actually specifically was thinking... Jedi Fallen Order did have pacing issues, it's worth noting. In fact, one of my favorite bad parts of the game is we go through the second part of Dathomir, go find, I don't even remember his name and don't care, and then leave. Go get our lightsaber crystal, come immediately back, and then go fight him, even though nothing's changed. Like, what? That's... So it's, Lord knows the first game has pacing issues. However, the pacing of the ending was actually really, really good. So I don't feel bad about spoiling Jedi Fallen Order here, but on the off chance you have not seen Jedi Fallen Order, I'm going to spoil the crap out of it. 3, 2, 1. So the final boss is Trilla. We defeat her, bwong, and then she is pulled down and we try to reach out to her. Us and Seer try to reach out to her. And you get that vibe, I got that vibe, I should say, and several people agreed with me, but I'm not sure everyone does, that we might have begun to start reaching out to her, start tracking the pain and grief and hardship that she's been through. And then you start to hear this breathing, and there's this thrum in the air. And it's literally the best scene in the entire game. Even her eye color started to change, yeah. But anyway, so the best scene in the game happens. And then we run. And this is... I'm putting this up because what I just mentioned earlier would also apply to Jedi Fallen Order. We've beaten the final boss, and then we keep playing for a bit. But the problem is, the keep playing for a bit made perfect sense. It wasn't just leaving and going back to camp and heading out and doing some side quests. It was run. And that worked. So let's see what they do with it here. I'm not giving the negatives yet because I definitely can't, but I'm probably gonna give the negatives here. I can't imagine not.
Where to?
I'm also thinking about giving another negative. I'm going to chew on that one. So it's 3 negatives we've got in the bank here.
Oh, I bet credits you can.
You have credits to bet?
What's that supposed to mean?
Tanalor. We're so close now.
I'm excited to see Tanalor.
Oh, me too. But just don't go starting a witch school or something. And definitely don't invite those creepy sisters of yours.
But they're here now, Grease. All around you.
I just sensed something, Grease. Did you feel that?
Are you kidding me?
I mean, I'm kind of with you, Hazard. It is a basically perfect scene. Even down to her line. Avenge us. It's only 2 words, but each word is so perfect. Hey, Jinzar. Welcome to stream. As I like to say, don't be a stranger. Unless you want to be. You're more than welcome to be. We're cool with lurkers here. Yeah, no kidding, Scott. Scott Skywalker. That was a whole, God, I love that sequence so much. And it's very fresh in my mind because it was only 2 months ago. Yep, yep. Do this thing again. Alright, game. Surprise me.
Master Cordova. Dagongera had the last compass, but it's
damaged.
He didn't exactly hand it over.
This can be repaired.
And have lighting issues. Sorry. I do remember console out, actually.
Let's give Master Cordova some time to concentrate.
I know a place with a view.
Good.
One last graphic issue there. I should also mention, if the game actually ends here, and that was the final boss, I could see that working. Especially since, and I've already mentioned this, we know there's a third game. Or at least, there's intended to be a third game.
More tea. But, you know, it's kind of heavy if anybody wanted to give me a hand.
Of course,
Would be
Grease.
nice. Ah, thank you. Oh, ha, very funny. Okay, here you go, round 2. What do you think?
Strong.
It's very sweet.
You'll get used to it.
You see her. Why don't you join us on Tanalor? There's no better home for the Archive or the Hidden Path. But whatever the future holds, we can face it together.
Yes. It's a new path for all of us.
There's that theme, which got 2 positives, by the way.
Cal, Master T'Pol would be proud of the Jedi you've become.
Wait, that's an emotion. Forbidden.
I had a good teacher.
Everyone, the Hidden Path has found a new home. To Tanalor.
Hey, wait a minute, Seer, does that mean you're coming?
Yes, Greaves. In fact, I'm going to go and prepare the Archive for relocation.
Oh, it's getting late, I'll go with you. Say, where is the Manus in there? This place is terrifying at night.
I will escort you.
Oh, great. But, hey, none of that creepy stuff, okay? Seer, are the Anchorites really coming with us?
Of course, yes.
Wow, our family's growing with a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah. Compass is gonna be good as new.
Something's bothering you.
Ah, you know me too well, Scrapper. Just thinking about Kata. And people looking after her, but it's always a bit tough when I come back.
When she sees what you've done for her, she'll understand.
I hope so.
Okay, real talk. If this is like the ending, I rescind everything I said, and I'm just going to give positives. This could be an ending. Yeah, we have to find the hidden path. We got to get to Tanalor. We'll get there someday. The end. Like, that would work. Because there's a third game.
I was thinking maybe we should go to Tanamore first. Just make sure it's safe before the others join.
The sooner we get the Hidden Path set up there, the better. Gotta stay one step ahead of the Empire, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Tomorrow we're gonna have a new home. Couldn't have done that without you, Bode.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm, gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata. You have a good night. You've earned it.
What a view, huh? Desert at night seems to stretch on forever.
And there's beauty in emptiness.
Now you sound like a Jedi.
Got a few things right.
Not everything. Look, the order's gone. It's time to leave it behind. And I know what I want now.
Took you long enough.
I like her smile there. That was a nice touch. Again, if it ends right here, like, come on, Iris out. Iris out. Nope. Come on, game. No, she doesn't smile very often at all. Yeah, that was a nice moment. Now, hang on. I could still be wrong. I could still be wrong. Maybe this is post content, because we know there's post game, right? We know there's tons of collectibles and stuff. Almost died from that. Because of that stupid kill plane. That was a positive scene, regardless. I mean, okay. I would laugh with Thor, but you know. Oh, I have no idea, President Clamp. That was another one of those not on my bingo card kind of situations.
Found anything of interest?
New shop available. Yeah, I haven't talked to this lady. What do you get? Scrolls.
Priceless curio. And in good condition.
All handles, which I don't care about. Like, oh, never mind. That's not handles. I do kind of like that one. But
Could use this.
That was fated for you.
get all the colors.
I need to clear my mind.
And yeah, they actually are doing it. They've confirmed it's an anime, thank God. If they try to do a live-action Kingdom Hearts show, I'm just out immediately.
How's it coming?
See for yourself.
Master Cordova. You did it.
Imperial forces coming in from all sides. They found us.
Get your people out. I'll hold them off as long as I can.
Boat. I'm really sorry about this. Oh. Son. Son, you don't have to do this. No! Master Cordova!
He's dead! Boat has the compass. Go after him. Go!
Boat!
So about those negatives. It's actually already been confirmed that there's a Star Wars in Kingdom Hearts 4. That's past tense now. We know that. Okay. Sell me. By all means, sell me. What's his name? Cal. How could there possibly be spoilers at this point? Do we have another entire chapter after this? Or act or whatever? Now that is a good question. Which era of Star Wars? They're probably going to go with the classic, right? The Galactic Civil War, aka the original trilogy. Trust the chat. I don't trust you guys at all. Not even a little bit. Well, it's okay, because I've actually already jotted down the negative for this, so I kind of don't need to jot down any additional notes.
So good to see you, Marin. What brings you to Jedi?
I came across a group during my travels. Their goal is to hide Force sensitives from the Empire. Have you ever heard of the Hidden Path?
Can I? Okay. So this is an Assassin's Creed chase, which I do hate, for the record. For those who've never done those chase sequences in Assassin's Creed, it's actually impossible without glitching the game out to catch up. They are programmed to always be just ahead of you. Even if you wait a bajillion years or zip ridiculously fast, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to not try, because there is no reason to. I do like how responsive the speeder is. It should be. It's a frickin' speeder, right?
Where'd that come from?
Oh, hey, AT-ATs. Yeah, the Empire has deployed in a decent amount of force. For all their tactical issues, AT-ATs are not brought out when they're not kidding around. I phrased that terribly, but you get my point. Well, it looked weird. Did you see that? He looped there for a second. Hi, Sean. Yeah, exactly. They're artillery. Everybody who bashes the AT-AT doesn't understand what they are. They're a mobile artillery. That's it. They are really freaking big guns.
Why? Why vote for this? We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire?
I'm not giving it to the Empire.
You killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming for that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done?
Oh my god.
You can't be.
I'm gonna add a second negative to that.
You're not the only one who survived.
Of course he uses blaster stance. That makes perfect sense. He did take Dagon's lightsaber, that makes sense. Oh, he has a lot of block bar, wow. Alright, can you sell me now? Or is there yet another third twist beyond this nonsense? You're gonna have to sell me on this. I cannot see this as anything but negative. Him being the villain... him being a Force user? Bull crap. I could buy Cal not picking up on that. He was hanging out with Cere and Cordova for extended periods of time. Bull crap that nobody could tell. Okay, lol.
Hold them back. They cannot reach the archive.
Yes, Master Junda.
This is our home.
Defend the archive!
Single style, by the way. This is actually a good move that several games do, where they have a section where you play with someone else, but they play similarly to what you're already used to. So the player doesn't have to have that adjustment period.
Can't believe this is it! Slipping away!
We must hold out as long as we can.
Oh god, is this... I can't even say what I was about to say, because that's a spoiler. Exactly, Act.
Draw their fire and buy time for the others to evacuate.
I'll get you. Heads down. Taking a shot. Man down. I needed that.
That's fair, blow off Alex. Ah! Look away for 1 second, Jesus. Wow, I thought the stormtroopers couldn't aim for beans.
Merrin, you're all right.
Yes, but the Empire is attacking the main gate.
Okay.
Focus.
Yep, yep, yep.
I know a shortcut. Stand back. We have to hold the hangar until evacuations are complete. Why aren't the base defenses active?
Something's wrong.
I can't remember her name, but the actress who plays Seer is awesome in basically everything she's in. Deborah Wilson, thank you.
Outstanding work.
Have you seen Cal?
No, but BD was with the Mantis. They're evacuating those they can. Look, walkers.
You know one thing I would give this game a positive for, if we do? If they're not going to. If Cal's dead. He's not. And I know that's the second time I've said that, but it's still true. I mean, Marin's right there.
Don't let up. Get up here.
Alright, Blade to fall. Jedi Revenant. I think I've actually told you before, it's actually called Jedi Salvation. Or at least that's the working title. That wasn't me just throwing names out.
Why? We have to stop the walkers.
Okay. Yep, okay. And she's dead! Okay. Hang on, just enjoy that visual for a second. Imperial Star Destroyer over Jeddah. You'll never see that again. Alright, moving on.
We must destroy those walkers.
Oh god, good be Huthor. It's okay, I'm sure Jeddah will be fine. Nah, hit me, Lord Harriman. Near as I can tell, we're not even at the last dungeon yet. Based on just gameplay conceits. I tried the ball in the wall. It didn't do anything. Oh, god damn it. I hate these stupid things.
There's more munitions on the second level.
Good.
Oh, and by the way, I'm proving right now that we don't need Cal to be alive in order to keep playing. The game is kind of making my point for me here. We could play as any Jedi and it would still play, right? That is admittedly from a purely gameplay perspective. Narratively, I don't know.
That will slow them down.
Master Chunga, the Empire has breached the tunnels. They are attempting to open...
Marin, can you...
Of course.
You only delay the inevitable.
No, they are an awesome duo. Legitimately. And Marin's still here, and certainly would have gotten a lot of motivation. Additional motivation, by the way, with the death of Cal. Especially right after he made her smile. And yes, I'm going to phrase it that way. Admittedly, there's also kind of a meta problem here. You have to get rid of Cal. You do. One way or another, Cal has to be removed from the narrative. There's only a few ways to do that.
So many have died.
And many more will die if we do not secure the hangar.
Cordova.
He would want us to salvage what we can of the Empire.
And the contact codes.
It will not fall into the Empire's hands. No matter the price.
Yeah, death, exile, keeping his head down. That's kind of it.
I know I got this.
Exactly. No, like, you cannot tell me Cal would have sat Yavin out. Or indeed, the entire original trilogy. Cal is just way too active of a person to sit back on that one. He has to be removed from the narrative. And there's only a few ways to do that. Instant death! Okay, fine, game. It feels very similar to the single style Dakota, but I swear they tweaked it because I do some absolutely insane break damage with this. Probably because we're playing a seer. I mean, that was basically exile, Blade Travol. Thought he'd live through that. Silly me, I suppose. You know the best part? BD1 could live. You can keep BD1 and lose Cal. Damn it. Did not see that. I even wandered over the console and didn't see anything.
Down to the hangar.
Ahsoka stayed out of it because of time travel. That's how far they had to go for her. They had to have her jump over a huge chunk of time there. And even then, that's kind of eyebrow-raising. And yeah, I know that doesn't account for the original trilogy. It's just, what?
The here. What a nice surprise.
Stay in the Mantis until we secure the hangar.
Copy that. Good luck out there.
Now, that's an interesting idea, Blue Off Alex, because Lord knows the Alliance is not just the tiny group we saw in the original trilogy, right? So yeah, it is entirely possible that Cal was active during the original trilogy. Very active. Keeping eyes elsewhere. Lord knows we've already established that he's a heavy, right? That's exactly the kind of guy you want making a big old mess over there so the rest of the Alliance can do its thing.
Keep fighting!
I will die here if I have to.
Marin, please do not die here. We already lost Cal. And frickin' Khadgar.
Don't let that blade unnerve you.
Thanks, I think.
Warrior down. Come on, come at me.
Don't be reckless. There are too many.
Have faith! We will stop!
On the fight. Hold the line.
What's my body?
Jesus Christ, just destroy the ATST there.
They're coming.
This is it.
Yeah, admittedly, we know nothing about the third game other than its working title is called Salvation,
They will destroy the hangar.
Can we
and that it exists. We can do whatever the hell we want to with that. They can do whatever the hell they want to with that.
Oh boy, am I happy to see the two of you. Thanks for the assist.
Any word from
Yeah,
Captain?
exactly, Hoover. So we know basically nothing. And BD's right there. There we go. Transfer. BD's now it's here.
What now?
We'll escape before their main force arrives. Then we'll regroup at the rendezvous point. First, I need to get back to the archive.
The hidden path contact codes. I will join you.
No. Marin, I need you to stay here and defend the Mantis.
BD, go with her.
Keep the engines warm, Grease. We won't be long.
Hey, Seer. You hurry back. You got this.
Thank you, Grease.
Okay, so we're about to go die. Or this is a hyper beam moment. Take your pick. I do remember that righteous hand. Alright, let's go do open world with Seer. Let's do it. Why are we playing a Seer? Because Cal is totally dead for reals! And Bode was secretly a traitor and a Jedi. I like how BD keeps trying to teleport onto my shoulder and can't, because Seer is, you know, not Cal, and so they didn't program that. I like how the rocks actually do still have the you can interact with them glow on them, by the way. That's just nice. Yeah, by the way, there's no map. I don't have a map right now. I've tried several times to figure out where the hell it wants me to go.
I hope Cal is okay, but we must hurry. There is still time to evacuate the remaining Angarites. And save as much of the archive as we can.
This room continues to be stupid. Yeah, I expected that the first time I saw this room. This is just candy to the Inquisitorius. This is exactly what they wanted. They just want to burn history. Also, Nazi parallels, we're walking.
BD-1, take this to the Mantis. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point. Go. Now.
Oh! Oh, we're dead!
It's been a while. I was hoping you drowned on Nur when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
Congratulations, you have the personal attention of the biggest swinging dick in the galaxy.
I've been waiting.
Please don't make me fight Vader. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Jesus Christ, he has so much everything. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the hardest fight in the game on GM. Yep. Yep.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition.
Literally hitting her with her own data discs. No, yeah, the first thing I did when I first saw Vader was run! Because I'm not an idiot! Oof. Okay, okay, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Oh, Jesus Christ! Can I heal, please? Thank you. Okay, okay, okay. No! Okay. That's what I get for healing. Ugh. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. Nope. God, he is like a full head taller than her, too.
Waste time.
See, the funny thing is, she's playing for time. I don't think he's here to kill her. I think he's here to recruit. That's probably the only reason he gives enough of a damn to bother. I'm gonna heal.
You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see.
Hang on, Vader's using two hands! Oh god, Vader's using two hands! I know that's not 100% consistent. I don't care. I've always liked that idea. Oh yeah, Vader's totally dead. She did get a grunt out of him. Yeah, congratulations. You have now pissed off Darth Vader. Now we run. Forever. God, his red hits are just mean. I just barely have enough time to squeeze out of this. Have you seen that? I think I get away with a couple of frames of range there. And yeah, he is actually using two hands now. Like, straight up. He also completely ignores my parries in a way that actually makes sense, unlike Dagon. Dagon, or whatever his name was. I've already forgotten. Holy crap. Last heal. Oh, you son of a Submariner. I'm gonna have to redo this fight. Yeah, I hate redoing fights. Okay, okay. God damn. That's irritating. No, he is properly hard. I just, Okay, you're not supposed to do 2 reds in a row, Vader. That's just unkind. What phone? I don't have time for this right now. What? Oh, what do you want? What do you want from me? Okay. That would be cool, Greg. There's a cutscene for if you win, because this is a supposed to lose fight. Like, right, we're dead. We're dead. So, like, just give us the supposed to lose victory animation.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition.
Oh, right. Skip cutscene. Hang on. Let's skip through this. Jeez, dick. So yeah, we're one-handing here. This is why I don't agree with you, look, because he's clearly mostly playing around with us in the first 2 phases. Yeah, phase 3, he's like, okay, fine.
Waste time.
Yeah, no, he is absolutely playing. If he had just gone full tilt originally, he probably would have just killed her initially. And we're gonna skip. Phase 3. Ugh.
Waste time. Fall.
Oh my god, okay, I don't like any of that. Ugh. Jesus Christ. He hits so hard! And I'm dead. Ah! God damn it. I might turn this down just to push past it. We gotta get to those negatives after all. All the negatives. Negative for Vader. Oh, I can't get a sneak attack on him.
Elusive.
That's true, there's a lot of sand all over the place. He's gotta be pissed.
waste time.
Yeah, that's the goal here. Depending how you define that. Actually, while we're here, disable requirements to hold button for UI interactions. Is that the don't have to mash? Because that would be nice. Oh, here it goes. Button mash offers. Hey, here we go. I'm just going to put it to automatically succeed. I'm sorry, I don't feel like breaking my thumb for a video game. Any video game. Oh, yeah, that hurts.
You have grown stronger.
Yeah, I noticed he likes the yoga. Okay, so phase 3. Third phase 3, actually. God, he hits so hard. Jesus Christ. To my knowledge, there is no choice in Kit. We are just playing as Seer. I didn't know he even had a delayed strike. He doesn't use that very often. Ow.
You have grown strong.
Phase 3. God damn it! I can't do anything. I can't do anything against him. He just hits so goddamn hard. I'm actually doing worse if you're paying attention. Every single round I'm doing worse. That's very normal. Anybody who's ever played video games before knows that phenomenon. You do your best with your first attempt, then you just kind of slowly get worse over time. Yeah, I'm kind of bored of phase 1 and 2 at this point, honestly. Yeah, if I make a mistake on phase 1 or 2, it's recoverable. If I make a mistake on phase 3, he just absolutely destroys me. Of course he does. He's using the Zweihander mode. He knows. He understands. Damn it! I just healed that. I just healed that. Stop it. I'm just gonna let this reset. This is the first fight in this game that's done this to me. I've been able to two-shot, at most, everything in this game up until now. God damn. Yeah, one-shot at Ravis. Now, I had a proper lightsaber stance there. I do legitimately think that's kind of the problem. I am stuck using basic style. I don't know basic style. I haven't been practicing with it for X hours. Also, I thought Anakin was tall, like, just in general. I could be misremembering, I don't know. I know that's part of why they picked Hayden Christensen with that. Okay, can't parry those. Good to know. Okay.
Fall to the power of the dark side.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you notice I'm not even using special moves because I don't know what they are.
You have grown stronger.
Blah, blah. So, he's gonna do the same thing every time. Hit, hit, dash. He does not do the same thing every time. He has been done the same thing twice in a row. 3 times in a row, excuse me. And then he decided to throw me up there. Thanks, buddy. Okay, that's an uppercut move. That's good to know. Oh, that's... Ugh. Steal. Smash, 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 smash. No, no. People actually like Tic Tacs? That would be interesting in Oceans. See if you could just fight Vader as, you know, anything else, really. One person who likes Tic Tacs. Two people like Tic Tacs. 3 people like Tic Tacs. Oh my gosh. Ugh, then he does the follow-through, of course.
You waste time.
One combo, 3 hits, and I'm dead. 3 hits and I'm dead. Yeah, by the way, that was an ibuprofen I just took, not a Tic Tac. Just to make that clear. Oh, we've been here like 20 minutes. I'm really bored of the first 2 phases. That's the problem. I can't try. I have lost the ability to try because I'm so bored of the first 2 phases. Oh, I'm a firmly do not, Malachor. There's no point in fighting the Empire.
Elusive.
Yeah, I hear people who are fans of the Souls-like genre tell me all the time that they like it when they fail over and over in a boss fight. It's a very commonly repeated refrain. For the record, that's the thing I dislike most about Souls-likes.
Your end is near.
It's pretty much the reason why I wasn't a fan of the entire genre for years. Until I think Jedi Fallen Order broke me of that. And then after Jedi Fallen Order, I actually played a few, which were pretty solid. Obviously there's Hollow Knight, if you count that. But, Code Vein was pretty decent as well. I haven't played Lies of P. I've heard some good stuff about it, though. And there's a crab one I don't remember the name of. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I did like Sekiro. That's it, another crab's treasure. That's the one. Or a crab's hidden treasure, whatever it's called.
Elusive.
Oh, that's irritating. I have a closer. Did you see that? I don't know if you actually caught that. I actually just said Code Vein, Tara. Not that I would expect you to be listening to me. I hope your tooth stops hurting soon, Tara. No, Pillagers, no, I have not. Yeah, ditto, Righteous Ham. I've had to have two teeth pulled because of some improper dental work done when I was a teenager. And I had to pay for that years later when I was an adult. And let me tell you, I was unpleasant as hell. You don't want me to recite that story.
You waste time.
I also bet this is not the final boss, by the way, while we're on the subject.
You have grown stronger.
No hit, by the way.
Waste time.
We've been this far before. We've been this far before, is nothing now.
You waste time.
Speaking of Sekiro, by the way. Phase 4? I'm gonna need some distance to review that fight, because that was getting irritating by the end. But sorry, Seer. God damn it. Cal, come on.
Cal. Killa.
Yeah, I kind of called that. It is interesting that her final thought was of Trilla. No, that's really good framing. I do like that. Oh, Grease. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Marin probably thought we were dead. Honestly. Hell, I thought we were dead. Cut to credits.
Take care of that?
Yeah. They're safe.
We'll find the proper place to bring them.
The remaining anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. They may return at any moment. Seer bought enough time for BD-1 to reach us with the contact codes for the hidden path. But this is all that remains of her archive.
You're so close to a second chance.
What raw deal? Tell me, how could Bode be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He is not.
Bad writing.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
Now that's enough! Cal. That's enough, okay? What Bode did, that is on him. It's not on you.
Good line. Good line.
It's on him. We all know it's a rigged game, but we choose how to play.
It's a shame that there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guild tracker.
Locator beacon. It's how Bode reached us on Kobo.
Could it still be active?
Well, let's find out.
Nothing.
Damn it!
Cal. The signal.
It's faint. BD, dial it in. Nova Garon system.
Wait a minute. Why would Bode take a detour?
He's got a daughter. Maybe that's where she lives.
We could catch him there. This feels like a trap.
Yeah, it does. So what do you think? Do we risk it?
I don't see what choice we got.
For Seer and Master Cordova, I will mask our approach.
Okay. You two grab some seat. I got the con.
For Seer.
Okay.
All right, so next.
Heading to the Nova Garrett system. Picking up some Imperial comms, no surprises there. Okay. Seer, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm sure gonna miss you.
Good news, she can't. She's dead. Now let's go gather some So Takona's correct. Pretty much everyone saw that the base on Jeddah wasn't surviving. Even if it survived this, it wouldn't survive Rogue One, right? Other than Bode, I am going to refrain from commentary so as to not stir up chat anymore. Other than Bode, I think that was actually pretty well executed. It's a pretty good showcasing of exactly what the Empire does and why it does it. Yeah, no, exactly, Davis. You notice they sent overwhelming force here to kill a couple of pilgrims and 2 Jedi. Overwhelming force. And Vader, by the way. Whether he was here because he wanted revenge or because he was here to recruit her, whichever was the truth, it doesn't matter. They came in with the hammer. That's what the Empire does, right? They're actually pretty stretched out and pretty weak overall, but they actually, bam, because they're trying to send a message, because they're trying to destroy. I mean, their primary goal here, if we're being very honest, was literally the data archives. That's a good question, Kennex Cow. Yeah, no, it's the Mafia boss thing. That's pretty... Oh, that looks interesting. How many survived? A few did. A few people got out. Dozen? 2? Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole on real-life affairs, but if you ever wonder why certain fascist regimes, or any authoritarian regime, I shouldn't say fascist, any authoritarian regime tends to be anti-teaching and anti-learning, it's because thought is one of their biggest opponents.
All right, let's go.
What, the Mantis? I'm not into it, but I don't mind it. Yeah, destroyer control. Also true, Clays. There's a really great quote. I don't remember who actually says it.
Let's see.
Oh, God, I'm so stupid. I just realized where it's from. That means I can look it up, too. Hang on a sec, hang on a sec. The free flow of information is the only safeguard against tyranny. The once chained people whose leaders that lose their grip on information flow will soon burst with freedom and vitality, but the free nation gradually constricting its grip on public discourse has begun its rapid slide into despotism. Beware of he who would deny you access to information, for in his heart he dreams himself your master. Can anyone quote what that's from? You make my day if you recognize it. It's a great damn quote. From a very well-written, a strangely well-written game. It is not from Andor. Beware he who would deny you access to information, for in his heart he dreams himself your master. No one? Really? That's okay, I don't really expect it. It's from Alpha Centauri, which is a 4X game, for those of you not familiar with it. It's actually Provenlal, specifically.
Which way? We have to find a BD. If he's even still here.
A shockingly good game for the time. I am curious how it will review when we get there, because it definitely has some control issues. Some PC game from the 90s issues. Yeah, they've... Literally, we haven't had a 4X game that does terraforming, terramorphing, excuse me, the same way Alpha Centauri did. What's that? You're having a bit of a food shortage problem because your population is exploding? Go raise one of the nearby hills to create a water, or what do you call it, like a rain capture? There's a term for this. A rain thing over here, which will increase the food yields of those tiles. What's that? Your enemy has set up a... No, not an aqueduct. It's a real-life phenomenon. It's one of the reasons why Sacramento Valley is one of the most fertile spots in the United States, because there's a giant mountain range right there and a little mountain range right there, and rain comes in from the ocean and goes right there. So wind brings rain and captures, and now you have fertile ground. That, whatever that's called, is something you can actually do in Alpha Centauri. You can make that. That's right, the rain shadows the other side, which you can also do to cause other people to not have rain, if you really feel like it. Sure, cosmetics, you got it. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh my god. What? What's ya? Cal, my boogie. Cal, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. No, it's great, Moog. The Terraform, I actually made an entire faction. By the way, there's a faction editor in Alpha Centauri as well, which was called the Terraformers. No guesses on what they could do. Cal, you doing okay there, buddy? Let's grow out the beard a little bit while we're here.
Yeah. Something tells me this isn't just any Imperial base.
Hello, baby. What are they?
Try them. They're really good.
Well, I'm not going to have one right now because I just brushed my teeth, but I'll try one later. Is that okay?
Because they're really good.
I'll put one right there, just so I can save it. Thank you.
The green ones are my favorite.
Just for you. You can share them with us.
Well, yeah, you can have the rest of them.
Oh no. I didn't like them that much. The only ones I really liked were the green.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, thank you.
And he doesn't want them right now.
And I'll put these.
I forgot to take my other two off.
It's okay.
I sorted them and then put them in a rainbow in the bag.
Aw. I'll put those right there. There we go.
Hard to take off when it's like this.
Now hang on. I can't have you in here right now because we're about to go fight the bad guys. We have to go fight the bad guys.
Oh, I want to see the bad guys.
Then I will defeat you because you're the bad guy. The tickle field is too strong.
Can you help me?
Okay, here.
Sure.
Remember, you got to undo these first. I bet you can do the rest by yourself.
Oh. That's the way I do it.
You
You got that from me.
You can do it. Ah! No, I'm being defeated. I will defeat you back.
Take a hug.
Hug.
Take a hug.
Ah.
No, Yoda's gonna kill you. Tickle hug. I'm tickle hugging.
I'm back to life.
Tickle hug. Tickle hug. Tickle hug.
Play a game on your phone.
No, for real. I gotta get back to work, okay?
Or at least quiet.
I don't believe you. That's the problem. Do you think you can actually be quiet?
Kayla and me are both. I am very quiet when. Let's finish the tostada.
Well, you can't because that'll make noise.
You can turn
The whole
it down.
point is the quiet. You can't hear the video if it's quiet, silly.
But then, Kayla and me can hear it. You can't.
I have a very good microphone. It's the thing that hears it. So I'll tell you what. You get 10 minutes, okay? So you gotta be quiet. If you're not quiet, you're out immediately.
5 of the minute, Kayla.
And then 5 is you being flung onto the bed. Come with me.
The other 5.
What? Where's the other 5? Where's the other 5?
The other 5. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, you okay? You okay?
You're just squeezing too hard.
It's because you were trying to pry out from your arm. So don't do that, please. You have to trust. Trust your uncle.
You're also squeezing a little.
No, see, I'm not squeezing it all. See?
You're
And now I will fling you to the bed.
That's Kayla. my feet got scared of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to start. I do need to turn this down a little bit. That's a little loud. Let me see.
Even if it's too loud for me.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty loud.
Because it even scared me.
Okay, what was I doing?
Take it pillow.
Right, I'm going to go kill people. By tickling them with my lightsaber. What do they have, Ross?
Don't walk. That's okay. Hey, but I made somewhere for you so.
Any fruit. Ooh, so let's do dragon fruit, pineapple, and watermelon. If you don't ask your questions, I will destroy everything. Everything.
Is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
The ISB, really? I can't help but notice you're not being quiet. Thank you. What would Vader do with Tantalor? Probably destroy it. If he told Palpatine about it, Palpatine would destroy it.
Security protocols are corrupted. ATCs appear normal, but external monitoring is offline.
Due to heightened
What's going on
security,
here?
this hangar is restricted.
Could someone have
All
sliced
traffic
into
will
our
reroute
systems?
to tertiary landing pads
This
for
better not be
enhanced
a trick.
inspection until further notice.
Hi.
He's an officer in the Imperial Security Bureau, the Empire's secret police.
I mean, actually, that could be it, Skywalker. In the EU, I don't know if this ever drifted into the AU, a lot of Vader's motivation boiled down to he was bored. In kind of a good way. Like, I actually always liked that idea that Vader was just so good and so on top of his game that nobody and nothing could ever stand against him.
You're the best.
Tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until
And it just got old after a while.
You will give me access to the terminal.
No, I can't. You're not authorized.
I have authorization. You're doing nothing wrong.
You're authorized. Access granted.
This is an ISB base. What's Bode doing here?
due to heightened
Maybe working
security,
for
this
Imperial
hangar is
intelligence.
restricted.
No, different organization, Cal. II is different from ISB.
Until further notice.
No, seriously. Is Prime Luke stronger than Prime Vader? No. Prime Luke's biggest thing... Wait, Prime. Wait. Hang on. Define Prime for me. I just realized I don't know what that means.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing
How about
pads
you,
for enhanced
Jedi?
inspection until further
Done.
Jedi is just a loose end from the Clone Wars. He'll be dealt with.
If he survived this long, he must have some skill or help.
Either way, the Empire will find him.
No alarms yet.
Unfortunately, I was kind of low on force already.
all traffic will reroute to tertiary.
Return of the Jedi Luke was substantially weaker than Vader. I know he won that fight, but that's really dismissive of what happened there. What? No, that's not even close to what I said to do. There we go. Okay. Door's open now, though.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Interesting platforming sequences here. Zoop. Oh no.
Oh yes, I've been waiting for that.
Oh my gosh, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? What?
Want to say going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes much more sense. Hey. Did you become a frog? That sounds like a frog, and it looks like a frog. But hang on, let me see if the frog like scritches. Uh-oh. That's not a frog. That's not a frog at all.
I'm a kitten.
No, it's a kitten. No. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Uh-oh.
I'm trying to climb here.
Why are you climbing the mountain?
Hug.
Hug.
You know, climb mountains are allowed.
Wait, you're allowed to climb mountains? Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. In that case. Mwah!
Climb.
Okay, I'll let you back down.
Climb.
Wait, no,
climb,
no,
good
wait,
boy.
wait, what are you doing? No, no.
I'm trying to climb here.
Oh, I see. Are you succeeding?
Climb.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, not that high. Not that high. You're about to be on my glasses.
Give a fall.
No, you're falling. No. There's only one thing that can save you. The Play-Doh knife. Quick, grab it, grab it. Grab the knife. Oh, right, wrong end. Sorry. Grab the knife. No.
I have a sword. Another real sword. It's not sharp.
Mwah.
Don't poke me with that.
It's fine. Here, see, it's fine. It's not sharp. It's not sharp, and I'm not going to poke you.
Don't. Give that.
I'm not going to poke you.
Give that back.
Why would you say I would poke you? Why would I ever poke you?
Sadness, what do you think?
Or whatever you decide. Now, it's time. It's your turn on the phone. You need to let your sister have a turn, okay?
What?
You can finish that robot, but then you gotta let her have a turn, okay?
Is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Alright. Ignore the corpses. Let's see. It's kind of exactly what it sounds like. They are games that are vetoed. There's actually the Forbidden List, which are just blanket nopes. And then anytime a specific game can't be streamed, or won't be streamed, respectively, I add it to the veto list.
Due to heightened security, this hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Like, it's the veto list. I don't know what else to add to that. It feels self-explanatory. Oh my god, I must kill that droid.
Competition for funding is getting fierce. If you ask me, the Inquisitorius isn't worth...
Must defeat the droid.
A relic, that's what they are. And the sooner power can be...
Hang on. Can I help you? Oh my god.
Hey, bud, Sim. Stay right there.
Going ahead.
Alright, little droid. Come here.
Don't fall behind.
This one's for nothing.
You're getting an all-expense-paid vacation to nowhere, apparently. I can't think of it. Well, whatever. What? No! No! I let him down gently! I let him down gently. You saw! I just let him down! No! Come on! Fine! Fine, game! Fine! Whatever! I was just gonna... The whole joke was I was gonna act like, oh, I'm gonna kill him, but then I wasn't going. I was gonna be like, and here's something nice!
What'd you find?
You can tell Cal's pissed if he's killing droids. I mean, oof.
Nice and quiet. Can't let Bode.
My hate has made me powerful. This is your fault! You made me kill that droid. I must murder everyone now for the droid. It's interesting design. It's very standard Imperial, but not, you know. Nice angular lines, you know. It's got the geometric windows thing going on, ice thing. But like... Yes, the droid women. And the droid children, too. All the droids must die. Here, could you pack that, please? Please, 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 please. Oh my god, do it! Do it, you stupid droid. Why are droids so stupid? Why must all droids die?
Defeat is imminent.
Ugh. Oh, right, you're not my ally. Damn it, all these droids look alike to me.
Need an assist.
Trauma inflicted.
Okay, they're all dead. Except for that one. So there's actually two reasons I'm not playing Divinity. The first is the gross trailer, which honestly pushed me off of the game so hard that, yeah, I have no problem vetoing a game that's trying to market itself by such methods. I 100% stand by that. However, even if somehow that turns out to not be how horrifically disgusting that game actually is, the second thing is that they're very pro-AI, and they could suck a dick for that. Just like every other company out there which has been going down that particular drain hole, not only have they been pro-AI, they've been defending their decision to be pro-AI with some extraordinarily flimsy arguments. Yeah, Larian. So, Larian's on my crap list right now, in general. Not the only company who is. Amusingly, one of the other companies that is on that list is Owlcat. And I'm gonna be real, Owlcat and Larian, the two CRPG kings right now, both going all in on AI, is really weird to me. Yeah, Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Rogue Trader, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Dark Heresy, and Osiris something something something. Yeah, that like it. I would almost rather that they're actually like just generating AI generated games, which exist by the way, than they're doing what all the crap they're doing. You've never heard my reasoning for anti-AI position. Well, I have the capacity for moral thinking. Basically everything. It is environmentally damaging. It is deleterious to the ability to think and reason for oneself. It is anti-learning and anti-reasoning. It is obvious theft. It's garbage, regardless of even if all the other things didn't exist. And it's been used many, many times as a convenient excuse to not hire actual real people to do actual real art. Names. Baby, baby, it is your sister's turn. Ooh, that's a tough one. I think Rick the Door Technician would pull that. I don't think Darth Boulder could manage that. Oh yeah, I'm also ignoring the tremendous amount of economic and societal damage that AI has been doing. Like, we're currently in the middle of the consequences of the AI bubble, and it's getting worse, worse, and worse. Aren't they using Larian as a tool? Yeah. I don't understand this sentence. Yes?
The terminal. Maybe Bode's in the database. Bode's here, all right. Got a place in the officers' quarters.
Hey, a Jedi! Fascinating.
I'm glad you agree.
What? Don't let him trick you.
I have you now.
Okay. Right. There we go. I was on the wrong stance. Could you not? I'm kind of busy here.
Intruder sidestepping strike.
Actually, that is the current prediction, Dream Whisperer.
Need a stim.
Oh, I mean, I guess technically Sony is on the banned list by default. Like, I'm never getting a PS5. Hello, cat. And I'm never getting a PS6.
I'm a kitten, you mean?
Oh, excuse me. Hello, kitten. Hi. I'm glad you did this now and not about 10 seconds ago, when I was in the middle of fighting a whole bunch of guys. Do you see all these guys here? Look at them all.
Yes.
Yeah, I had to fight all those guys. And they're all dead.
What about that guy?
I think this is a good guy. Let's find out. Nope, I was wrong. But that's a good guy. We have to do everything in our power not to kill that droid. Okay, this is going to take a lot of effort to not kill that droid. I want to destroy it. I want to destroy it.
Don't.
Okay.
I'm not such a good guy.
Right, okay. Whew, you saved me from the dark side, little one. Thank you. You're so helpful. Never let
He's
anyone tell
watching you
otherwise.
to see if he kills, to see if you kill him.
Don't worry. I'm not going to kill him.
He's watching you to see if you kill him.
It's locked.
Why is that guy running away?
I think he's opening the door. And then immediately closing it on my face. He is a very rude bot, isn't he?
Yes.
Wait.
I think you sent it off.
Oh, you're right.
Did you send him off?
Yes. What about Xbox? If I banned Xbox, the sheer quantity of companies and games I'd have to ban is enormous. Including WoW, by the way.
Douglas?
Now, I'm never getting a Xbox, if that's what you're asking. Can I help you?
One time when you were back, remember the time when I hang out with you? And I said maybe your robot is signaling those meanies?
Mm-hmm. That was actually today, if you'll remember. Might have been yesterday, actually. Excuse me. It might have been yesterday. Forgive me. It was very recent, but I do remember.
Her robot might have turned evil because his sign he turned red.
You're right. I hope not. Hang on, let's check. Is he red right now? No, it doesn't look red right now. Are we gonna be okay?
Maybe he's tricking you that he's good.
Oh gosh, BD1, are you good? Yeah, he's still green. He's still green. I think we might be okay.
I think he turns red when you're battling something.
Oh, okay. But that droid's still good, right? The one riding around on the ground?
One of his things are red.
That's true, but he's mostly blue and black and also white. That should be okay, right? He should be okay?
Yes. What?
What?
He's evil.
Oh no! I saw the red! I saw the red! Run! Run!
Let me be the first to welcome our guests.
There's the base commander.
We are grateful that Lord Vader has shown an interest in our operations. We will continue to demonstrate that this bureau is indispensable to the Empire. Our enemies are numerous, but with the intelligence our bureau provides, we will prevail. Be always watchful and stay vigilant. We are the Imperial Security Bureau. We are the eyes of the Empire.
Okay, you both you missed this at home because I was muted so we could hear him. The moment he popped up, that one said, "He looks really dumb." And what did you say? I actually don't remember. What did you say about him?
Who was he?
That guy right there.
Who is he?
He's the bad guy. You could tell because he's bald.
Oh.
No comment? Okay. No!
Hug.
Yeah, Major Partagaz, this guy is not.
You're a robot now.
I am now a robot. Beep. Boop.
You're my robot.
I will obey all commands. Beep. Boop.
Destroy Yona.
Defeating Yona immediately.
I am your girl boss.
What? Oh my gosh, I have a girl boss now?
Yes.
So I've got a guy boss and a girl boss. Here, come here.
I'm a boy boss.
You
mean a kitten boss?
Yes, I have a kitten boss. That's you. Wait, how do I know you're a kitten? Be a kitten. That was real. You didn't hear that. She just gave the tiniest, highest pitched whine of meow. It was extremely high pitched. All right, you ready? Hold on. Hold on. Let me see how strong you're getting. Let me see how strong you're getting. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Gosh, you're so strong.
My turn.
All right, here, scooch. Scooch. Let me show you. Let me help you sit. Ready? Oh, you're a little heavier, but you're still doing it. Look at that. Okay, let me lift my legs. There you go. Look at that.
Why?
You are so strong.
What about it if you pretend he's heavy?
Oh no, I can't lift you. You're too heavy. Ah, you're too heavy. Yeah. Oh, I give up. I give up.
Again.
No, you're too heavy. I can't lift you.
Just try.
Let me try. Okay, here we go. Oh, no, it's completely impossible. I can't. Yeah, you pulled your legs up. No, there's no fair cheating.
Yeah. How about try doing it on you?
Okay, here you go. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Can't lift. Too strong. Oh, I can't. I can't. You're too powerful. No, don't punch me.
Hug.
Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive.
I'm gonna kill you.
No.
You're not gonna kill Zachman.
No. Ugh.
Yeah.
Huh? What happened?
Actually hurt.
No, of course not. Thank you for not actually hitting.
Actually, I did it really hard.
Please don't. Thank you. Careful there.
My robot's standing on one foot.
This is as high as you're getting. What's up? Oh, I see. Here, do you want to touch the ceiling? Come on. There you go. No, you can do it. You're not going to fall. I have never dropped you, not once. And I never will.
In your life?
Correct. And more accurately, in her life. That's still true. Alright, you get a little bit of time, and then you both gotta go, okay? I'm gonna go do a whole bunch of story scenes, and I gotta give so many negatives. You don't understand.
What about positives?
Okay, fine. I'll give some positives too. God, I guess. Should I give positives?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Do what I want again.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Up, up. There you go. Oh gosh. I wore your arms out, didn't it? Hang on. Hands. Grip. There you go. There you go. There you go.
This is so amazing. Take your seat.
My seat, no!
Now I'm the boss instead of you.
Sorry, everyone. She's taking over the show. What's your first order, Chancellor?
Your robot is hiding his evil.
That's true. My robot is hiding the fact that he's evil. Just like you! No!
I'm not hiding the fact that I'm evil.
Oh my gosh, you're openly evil?
No, I'm hiding the fact that I'm cute.
I don't think you're capable of hiding that. Yeah.
It's hard.
There you go. Oh, careful. Are you almost done? Because then scratches.
Scratches for me.
Oh, okay, hang on. Behind the back, in the head, right here, right? Right? Hang on, wait, right here.
Daddy! I'm gonna hop onto your back.
Go on.
But that means you might have to lean down all the way.
How's this? There we go. Now, get your arms around my neck.
I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
Jump! That was fun!
If that's what makes you more comfortable. Hi, random. You gotta be done basically now, baby bear, okay?
Daddy, now!
You get one more thing. And once your sister is done
My
picking
one
candy.
more thing.
Now you get one candy right now, okay?
My one more thing is how on the earwax.
Okay.
I just finished my robot.
Thank you. Now, you get one candy. What do you want?
My one thing.
Is candy.
My one thing is.
Don't fall.
on here.
Don't fall.
And now I want candy.
Okay, what do you want?
Probably orange, I'm guessing.
You want orange? What do you want?
I want cherries.
Cherries. Cherries for the cherry throne. Here you go. Ah! Look at that one's trash. Trash.
But this one's definitely.
Behold the random bag. This was the heaviest bag. You girls have just depleted it so fast. You and your mother.
Pretty heavy.
All right, you ready?
Now that one's the heaviest.
Which one do you want?
Now this one's the heaviest.
Good pick. And yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. Scooch, scooch, scooch.
Agnes, do you want
Nope.
the orange
It's all
one?
yours.
Agnes, do you want the orange money or blue money?
It's yours. You take it. Now scooch. Oh, don't forget your shoe. Here, I'll put your shoe outside. You can find it later. Okay, 100. Oh, boy.
I can hide you with one hand.
Oh my gosh, how are you so skilled? Skilled and powerful.
Okay.
Okay, one hug.
Pick me up, bud.
Ugh.
One hand too.
Oh my gosh. Both of you in your one hand hugs. Scooch, scooch, scooch. So as I was saying, let's murder all of these people and force them to eat each other. I haven't even watched it, but just know I just have so little interest. I kind of hated the Ahsoka show that we already got. I guess the Ahsoka season? Whatever. So anyway, Sony can go to hell. I don't remember what the other question was. There's another question in the middle there. And then the children arrived. More powerful than even the greatest force wielder in the galaxy. Hello?
An intruder has been identified. Bring him to me immediately.
I have no healing, I just realized that.
Someone get him! How many hits does it take? It's more powerful than I expected!
God damn. And then he dies. Wait. Oh god, he was in TIE Fighter, wasn't he? Anyways, yeah, let's, since we're, you know, this. Yes, I haven't, random, but I know it exists. Yes, I haven't, really? I have heard nothing but bad things about Kenobi. I was told not to watch Boba Fett. So, you know, I didn't. I don't know anything about Acolyte. Ooh, Inquisitor paint. Which I need a thing for. Oh, whatever. Arrgh. Now, you want to hear my hottest take about Star Wars. It's not about the sequels or, like, the book. Or like, no. Here's my hottest take. You ready for this? I don't think Shadows of the Empire, the game, is a very good game. What? It's an N64 game, although I think it was ported to a few things. It's, rough. The short what now? Let's just know. I'm gonna try and lock it, honestly.
This hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute.
The Jedi reveals himself.
Until further notice.
Yeah, no, Hoth is actually pretty legitimately fun, by memory. And then it just kind of never stops getting worse the entire rest of the game.
Look, it's Bode's fighter.
You know, if we were smart, we'd go just slice up Bode's fighter right now. You know, leave him with less tools to escape. You know, it's... no? Okay.
All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing.
Okay. Where the heck am I? Let's see. That's not a great thing, random.
Get over here, intruder!
I know, right? Right, Sam? The Jedi reveals himself. Ah! Nah, I'm just... oh, no, I lost him. No, he's dead.
This hangar is restricted. All traffic will reroute to tertiary landing pads for enhanced inspection until further notice.
Whoops. Poor Trek. Interesting, Trihexian. No, I haven't. I've been pretty good about avoiding ads lately. What is a good starter Star Wars game? Jedi Fallen Order. I'm not actually joking.
For enhanced inspection until further notice.
I haven't played the Lego games. I can't speak to those.
Get ready. I hit him. Charging blaster.
No! I was just about to say how I've been given a second chance to not kill this droid. And the freaking auto-targeting on the blaster targeted the defenseless little droid. God damn it.
Wonderful. A battle of minds. You will remember.
No, here's the bad problem. Here's the problem. There's not a lot of great Star Wars games. There's quite a few that are good with asterisks. Like, there's actually a lot that are good with asterisks. You gotta work at it to find a Star Wars game that's just good. Like, I mentioned TIE Fighter earlier, and I have obvious fondness for it, but TIE Fighter's not that great. In fact, our review on it is current. Now, we haven't reviewed Dark Forces 1 or 2 or several of the Jedi Academy series, which is actually also Dark Forces. KOTOR is... KOTOR 2 is better. But, yeah, very noticeably and overtly incomplete. Republic Commando was surprisingly good. I'll give you that one. Starts off really weak, weirdly enough. And then just gets much better as time goes on. Oh, goddamn, I keep being in the wrong stance. Tor is a gigantic pile of asterisks.
Walk all you want. I only need a few hits.
What do you think? Me too.
Think it was a setup? We're not getting the boat until we find that base commander. Let's take a look. Nice job.
As I say, this is the wrong alarm. What the hell? Empire at War? I don't remember if that review is current. But... Empire at War has many, many, many issues, and I would only really recommend it if you're modding the hell out of it. Same thing with Rebellion, while we're on the subject.
All security personnel, we've lost visuals on the intruder. Report positive ID to Central Command.
I have no fond memories of the NES or SNES Star Wars games.
Maybe it's a drill. With purge troopers in the base? I doubt it. Hey!
Alright. Where'd the droid go? Okay, the droid's right there. Droid's right there. We just gotta avoid the droid. Everything will be fine. Another one is the N64 racer game. I actually did have fun with that game once I turned on turbo cheats. Really, Huthor? Curious how that works. We've actually already had a procedural Star Wars game, that's what I'm going to call that. It really sucked. Leaving the droid. Leaving the droid. What do you want from me, game?
The intruder has been identified as the Jedi terrorist Cal Kestis. Bring him to me, alive.
Sure thing, Gideon Emery.
Lockdowns have been activated. All personnel, stay clear.
Oh yeah, then there's that Age of Empires reskin, which is not the worst Star Wars RTS I've ever played. Which really says something.
Encounter still active.
Yeah, because then there's Force Commander. Jesus Christ. The worst insult I could ever give Force Commander is I never actually beat it. If you don't understand, it's a Star Wars RTS. And I never even bothered to beat it. I just put it down like, nah, I'm good. I am so sorry, Maverick. High off the deep end. Yeah, maybe someone should have told Obi-Wan that trick. Maybe Qui-Gon would have lived then. Just saying. And then there's the Bounty Hunter game with controls so bad it was causing me physical pain. Yeah, a lot of Star Wars games are very asterisk-y. No, not Outlaws. It is called Star Wars Bounty Hunter. It was on the Wii, among other things. I forget what else.
Requesting backup. Report to Central Command. Does anyone have eyes on the Jedi?
Hi.
Cal Kestis.
I'd assumed the first time we met you'd be strapped to an interrogation chair.
I've heard that before. Still weird. Get on the comms and call off the base alert.
Or what? You're a Jedi. I know what you were capable of. And what you were not.
On the comms. Now.
This is Commander Denvik. The Jedi has been neutralized. All units stand down until further notice. Satisfied?
I'm here for Bode Akuna.
How did you find this place?
A locator beacon on Bode's ship.
Uncharacteristically careless. His reports indicate you two have grown quite close since Coruscant.
You're the one who sent him to infiltrate my team.
Correct. Bode has been my weapon for some time. Quite effective. Unlike those armored abominations in the Inquisitorius.
So it's true. Seer's dead because of you.
No. The Jedi operation is still months away.
You're lying. The Empire burned the archives, led by Darth Vader.
Lord Vader. I have to stop this while I still can! Don't you see? Bode lured you here to destroy me! They're coming! Dead man alive.
Yeah. Cal's not thinking straight, but I actually don't think the dude was lying there. The Jedi operation is months away.
Huh. Yeah.
It's a casual line, but an interesting one. Game. Where's my... Oh, I can't customize my outfit! I was gonna shave! And I can't! Terminal. Now, I'd lose a lot of progress if I loaded at this point. Terminal. It.
Something catch your eye?
Unfound databank entities are now shown on the holo map. Interesting. Seriously, I was gonna go shave. Can I not? Can I seriously not? Okay, whatever. Well, let's go give in to the dark side.
Bode's got to go through us to get to his ship. Let's hurry.
Evening, officer.
If anyone sees you, it'll blow her disguise.
I mean, the Inquisitores is the easy answer for who's messing with them right now. Is that beard regulation? Why, yes.
Good thinking, BD. See you on the other side.
Where are they interrogating the Jedi?
Why? Do you want to crack at him?
That's right.
Do stormtroopers possess resistance training that I don't know about?
That's only for the feeble-minded.
Yes, that's exactly my point.
He's not answering his comm. Try again. Maybe he's interrogating the Jedi. You think he's still alive? Denvik said neutralized. He didn't say dead. Yeah, fair enough. Not so easy to capture one alive, though. He look familiar to you? Yeah, a little.
And yeah, did you hear Illit in there for a second?
Play for Denvik. Beating the Inquisitors at their own game?
Don't let our new guests hear you saying that.
Guests. They're watching us.
Oh, of course. And we're watching them.
Yeah, Liam O'Brien and Gideon Emery in the same Imperial base.
State your business.
I have an appointment.
And what is the nature of this appointment?
Too late.
That's classified.
I have clearings. Central Command should have called that in. I'm going to have to call in a security droid. Stay right there. Send down a security droid.
Is this necessary? Let me through, now.
I can't, not without security clearance.
Let me through, and I'll put in a good word with Denvik.
A good word with Denvik? Yes. Go on, officer.
Move along. I have no interest in consorting with the likes of you.
Why did the Inquisitorius send you here?
Because the ISB has failed, so we must do your work for you. I suspect the ISB has been infiltrated by terrorists. Maybe you're one of them. What was that? Ridiculous. This base's security has clearly been compromised. I will report this to Lord Vader.
Sam Witwer also voices Starkiller, I believe.
Thanks for having my back. Be ready for anything.
Boy, this room doesn't look even remotely suspicious.
Slice it. Just what we need.
I love the branding, by the way.
Let's look around. He was gathering intel on us the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kata. I'll be home soon. I'm bringing you something nice. I can't wait to see you.
Let's stop.
Mama.
Easy, sweetheart. I know. It's just me and you now, Kata. Hmm? Just me and you.
Bode's daughter. And her mother. The data disk. Looks ancient. Let's see what's on it. What'd you find? This is the hollow that Dagon was watching. Sorry. You scared me. You must be Kata. I'm Cal. And this is BD-1.
It's nice to meet you.
Of course, BD-1 is the one to actually de-escalate.
He said to pack for a trip. You don't work here, do you?
No. You're the first person to figure that out.
Sorry.
Are you really a Jedi?
Yeah. I am.
Well, I have to finish packing. I can't find my Mookie doll.
Yeah. I'll help you find him.
Thanks, BD1.
Is this Mookie? Kinda looks like me.
A little. My mama gave him to me.
Gotcha. Did your dad tell you where he's taking you?
It was supposed to be a surprise. But you got here a little sooner than I expected. Come here, Kata.
Papa, what's going on?
This is my best friend. We had a fight, but we'll get things settled. When we go.
That is manipulative as hell.
Mookie.
You were a Jedi?
Yeah.
How'd you survive the Purge?
The Council assigned a few of us to intelligence during the Clone Wars.
He was already a spy.
The skills that I learned there to disappear. Went into hiding. Didn't know who to trust. Familiar story. Right. But then I met the most incredible woman. My mama. One day, Kata and I were out running errands, and I got this message. Don't come home.
Inquisitors.
Looking for me. My wife bought us the time to escape. I knew I couldn't run forever, and so I cut a deal. Denvik keeps us hidden, as long as Papa stays useful.
Surrender tastes bitter. At first.
You were lying to us from the very start.
Tanalor was a way out for both of our families. You were gonna give it to the hidden path. A bunch of strangers.
And you were gonna sacrifice thousands of people to save yourself. Or monster boat.
No. I'm a father. The first time I held her, I saw the entire galaxy in her eyes. You can't understand.
I understand betrayal. And that you lured me here to take down this base. Right?
Well, fighting the Empire is what you do best.
Run!
The intruder is in my quarters! He's armed! Shoot to kill! Kill that Jedi!
Get out of my way.
Oh no, a bunch of mooks. Jesus Christ, why aren't we always using the dark side?
Have to hurry.
Guys, I've decided the dark side is the way to go. Love the music, by the way. Actually, I got turned around there for a second. Even in the dark side, I will not harm this droid.
Commander Dead betrayed our nation. This base now answers to the Inquisitorius.
By the way, you probably didn't even notice. Dark side mode is actually a completely separate stance. It is, in fact, Siri's stance.
All remaining personnel report to the hangar. The Inquisitorius is attempting to take over this base.
Keep your distance!
This is a hyper beam moment. Proper. You notice they keep refilling our rage bar so we can keep using it. Nope, nope, nope. Not getting the droid.
Hold!
Like, all honesty, if Kata hadn't been there, there's a pretty good chance Bode would be incredibly dead right now. And honestly, probably Cal too.
Hey, Cal. Lot of chatter on the comms. You okay?
Boat's escaping. If he gets away, he's gone forever.
Hey, Merrin, you hear that? Merrin, where'd she run off to?
Yeah, no, he was literally using his daughter as a shield, which is kind of messed.
We've got to get back to the Mantis.
All personnel report to the hangar
I was gonna say, if something doesn't pull us out of this spiral, yeah, there she is. We are screwed.
What do you think? I'm rescuing you!
Okay. Oh, hello. I hate the tracking they have on that grapple attack, by the way. They had that in the first game, too. It's a hell of a push. Jesus. Oh, heavy attack. Okay. Oh, hi, Merrin. What are you doing here? nothing's happening. Literally nothing was happening. It wouldn't do anything. Oh, whatever. It probably doesn't want me to stay and fight these. It would be crazy to stay and fight these.
They're gone. They took his daughter and the compass. They used me as a distraction.
Damn you! Go on, Jedi. Do it! Do it! Rather you than Lord Vader.
Who is this?
He sent Bode after our team.
And a thoroughly evil man.
Cordova.
And a very stupid one.
They're all dead because of him.
Cal! This is what Bode wants. I know you are in pain, but this is not you. The Empire has taken enough from us. I will not lose you two.
That was a really good line. Wow. Holy God. And yeah, support network. Again, by the way, I mentioned this earlier. I mentioned this theme earlier. The only reason Cal has been able to do anything is because he's had his family. Now, we should take the dude alive. He's plenty valueless. But, Jesus Christ.
He won't.
See you on the Mantis.
Yeah, no, Blaterville's correct. That guy deserves to die. We've killed dozens of people today. Worse than him? Better than him? I don't know.
Give the Inquisitors my regards.
Honestly, what we're doing to him, leaving him here, is actually kind of worse than killing him. That's not the point.
I'm fine, buddy. You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah, we were about to enjoy cold-bloodedly murdering someone who was completely defenseless. That's different. That is different. I actually have talked about this very playthrough, that I hate it when fiction pulls this kind of a scene badly, which it does all the freaking time, it's worth noting. You know, oh, you're better than this, don't kill, or else you'll be just as bad as them kind of a thing. Usually flops and just right on its face. That worked, because everything leading up to this clearly makes this very, very clear that Cal was just going to murder a man for fun. That he was going to enjoy it. That he was going to, and I'm just going to use this word, it feels weird to use this, to take pleasure in taking that man's life. Not self-defense, not fighting an enemy combatant, just wanting to kill someone because you want to. Because he was hurting. Yeah, trying to murder someone to make himself feel better. If that doesn't describe the dark side to a T, I don't know what does. Hi, Mez. And yeah, the bot's been down since, like, the lunch break. There you go. That's a good quote, Kara White does. If you'll forgive me for repeating it. It bothers you killing him. Good. It always should. When the killing doesn't bother you, you should stop. No, I'm good, Uthor. I also, yeah, I did notice that Blade 12. In fact, what she said to him, you'll notice, was extremely personal. Which is something Star Wars tends to forget is like a key and critical component to a lot of the storytelling. It was literally just her go ahead with her. Reaching out to him because she didn't want to lose him, and that's it. That's all. Simple, blunt honesty. Yeah, I have Papaniks. In fact, there's an entire trope I don't talk about very often, which is the concept of a Cisco versus a Justice Lord. For those of you who don't hear me say that, because I don't say it very often, a Cisco is someone who will kill someone for a greater good, to accomplish a greater good, and will be bothered by it. A Justice Lord is someone who will kill someone for the greater good, and it won't even occur to them to question it. I mean, why would it? It's the greater good. I'm accomplishing greater good. Why would I? What's the issue here? Now, amusingly enough, I do think that if this was another setting, this scene wouldn't work as well if this wasn't Star Wars, and I mean that sincerely. Because, like, just pretend for a moment that this is Batman for a second, right? Just bear with me. He's holding the Joker and it's like, oh, I'll kill you. And then, like, I don't know, Barbara is like, no, don't. I don't want to lose you. It doesn't hit as hard. It doesn't mean as much. There's not really, like, it doesn't pop the same way because there's no literal magical energy that is going through Batman that will cause issues if he does this. If he embraces something that is so fundamentally, the dark side. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's called the dark side, right? The feedback magic loop of Star Wars has been one of the few consistent things of this setting for quite some time. If the Force wasn't the Force, that scene probably wouldn't have popped the same way. And yeah, Jason Todd, good example, honestly. Maybe Malachor, but it wouldn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same because it's literally not the same situation. Better you than Lord Vader. Yeah. Yeah. Double check my notes really quick. I already mentioned that. Already talked about that. Yeah, Vader's like, hey. Yeah, Bode is such an idiot. I'm a mastermind. I will pit the ISB against the Inquisitors. It's just, I kind of like the direction they're going with that, and it makes sense if you remember in both the EU and the AU. Where am I? In both the EU and the AU, a very common thing. I need to go up apparently. A very common thing is the idea that Palpatine wanted absolutely everyone to constantly be fighting each other underneath him. Right? Infighting is the point. Palpatine wants everyone off balance. And that's been a very consistent portrayal, arguably going back to the movies, but definitely going through all of the extended works. Yeah, always push down, never look up. Exactly. It's how the whole institution is designed to work. So it makes perfect sense that that people would be encouraged and indeed rewarded for doing the kind of stuff like Denvik was pulling here. Oh, dude, hazardous. A non-insubstantial sum.
Are
you all right?
Yeah. Think so.
What was that? Was it...
I don't know what that was.
Yes, you do.
again? You will tell me.
Cal, my boogie. You know exactly what that was. Don't front. Yeah. No, I mentioned that line, Uthor, if you're paying attention. It was just one quick line, but it was just like, ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. One of the reasons I like that scene so much, I'll mention this in my notes. This is, not to bring realism into this, but in real life, people will get into like a rage cycle, right? You get so angry that you can't. And you need something, I call it the slap. You've heard me refer to this before. You need to be slapped out of that. There's a lot of things that can work, and it's usually individual to the person, right? Seeing a child can snap some people out of it. So sometimes literally just an actual physical slap on the cheek to kind of physically break them out of it. Sometimes it's like mentioning something that's relevant and whatever, right? It's something that's just like, and once that happens, because of how our brains work, we rewind quite a bit and just kind of push out of that. Like, okay, hold on. Sometimes people get tasered out of it. That's true. Yeah, you need to stop the adrenaline cycle because we will, if we're in that kind of danger mode, we will just absolutely spiral hard. Marin is pretty much the perfect person to pull Cal out of it. I'm honestly not sure anyone else would have been as effective at doing that as her. I think Grease could, but not as well.
Oh, finally, I was worried sick. Wait, don't tell me. He was fighting the entire base, wasn't he?
You are right.
Okay, Cal. We got no boat. We got no compass. Now tell me the truth, I can take it. We lost, haven't we?
One compass remains. If you are hearing this, you know where I've left it. But if the compass is gone, do not despair.
What's this?
This isn't just the last goodbye.
There is another way to reach Tanalor. Activate the arrays and align them to the coordinates embedded in this message.
There's a control center here. If we align the arrays, we can create a flight path through the abyss.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You want me to fly the Manus through a ship-eating nebula using a tiny tunnel carved out by 200-year-old tech?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
He said to be honest. He said to be honest. What? I still can't change my outfit, by the way. Greasy money.
Gotta go somewhere.
How can we be sure this experiment's gonna work anyway?
We cannot.
So we start up some arrays, whatever those are, punch a hole in the abyss, and then fly through?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, Grease knows what he's doing. He's not stupid. I mean, if we're being honest, the first game kind of did that too, Mr. Red. Even I forgot until we went through a couple of months ago how much the game was like, yeah! And then, oh, this is dumb and terrible. But then it's great! But then it's terrible. I do agree with Malachor. Something I have fought against since I was a child was the idea that emotions, basically how they usually verbally speak about the dark side in Star Wars, is the simplest way to put that. Damn it! Do I not have? No. In other words, to put it into simple terms, the idea that if you love someone, you will inevitably turn to the dark side, which is just nonsense, quite frankly. By contrast, becoming, I don't know, I'm going to use a slightly different word than attachments, obsessed, that feels much more dark side, especially because it's basically toxic. You know, like more or less the literal definition of toxic. The idea is and always has been, as terribly presented as it was, that Anakin did not love Padme. That he owned her in his mind, that she was precious to him, if I could use a specific word choice here. That there was a toxicity to the way that he was attached to her. Yeah, that he was obsessed over her. Now, there is a possibility that without all of the gunk of the Clone Wars, the two of them might have actually been able to work through that and turn that into an actual relationship. But that never happened. Between Palpatine, war, and the fact that they had to keep it hidden, they never got that opportunity. I've actually talked about this concept before. If you are close to someone and they are distant, this is a real-life psychology 2 thing, you'll start to kind of craft an image in your mind of the person that they aren't, if that makes sense. And so, you can see this especially in the Clone Wars show, which really leads into this. It's really obvious that he starts to craft this image of what Padme is. Or more, sorry, I'm saying this wrong, what Padme isn't, right? But that he kind of projects onto. And every time they get together, it's such a rare and precious phenomenon that it's just all smiles and rainbows. Almost every time they got to actually spend time together, it was essentially a vacation. If I could phrase this a different way, and this is going to sound very banal, but I like the simplicity of it. Anakin and Padme never had the acid test. Now, for those of you too young or too single to know what that means, the acid test is when you need to actually spend some time on an everyday basis with the person you're going to be spending a lot of your life with. Because there are dozens, if not hundreds, of little things you don't notice every day that they're going to have to put up with, and vice versa. It's different when they're there every day. It's different when you're dealing with them every day. Yeah, clashing over things like toothbrushes, or how you dry out the dishes, or what things go in which drawers. All kinds of tiny little things that, again, you probably don't even notice. Living together is a huge element of the acid test, right? If you withstand the acid test, you're good. You can push through that, or develop through that, or mature through that. Most people don't really deal with the acid test very well. Anakin and Padme never had the acid test. They never got time to just spend around each other and learn each other. That's actually a damn shame, if I might be so bold. And was assuredly deliberate on Palpatine's part. I don't remember, Malachor checked me on this. Didn't Palpatine know? About Padme and Anakin, I mean. Where am I going? Yeah, a lot of people have the acid test with, like, siblings, parents, stuff like that. And, yeah, that can get frustrating, obviously. Sorry, let me walk that sentence back. Obviously, Palpatine knew. What I meant was, hadn't Anakin pulled Palpatine into his confidence? In other words, hadn't Anakin told Palpatine? Oh.
No, Pods. 'Tis only Cal. Forgive the sore greeting, lad. I'm always on edge when fishing for the finger-lipped garpon.
What a name.
And fierce as they come. But that doesn't deter the poachers. The poor garpon, despite its rarity, is a delicacy for the black of heart and the rumbly of belly. In we go!
No, absolutely, Bluff Alex. Palpatine was basically his uncle/grandfather.
Ah, did you see that beauty? 2 plump fins, a fine complement of glands, a scrumptious varicose tongue.
Fishing on an empty stomach, Scuba?
Hey, I can't succumb to the passions of the stomach. The Garpon must live. I'd better get me mind off it. Spin your tail. The tale continues. When we last spoke, I warned of the grapnel's arrival. That great ship came descending on us like an anchor cutting the deep. Ne'er a more fearsome ship did you clamp eye on. She was sharp, like a fish, like the nose of a bony fish. She had 3 great claws. Aye, the landing gear. But when her great jaws parted, aye, the loading ramp. Will you hush and let Scuba tell the story? Her great jaws parted, disgorging her dread crew. A more vile pack of fisherfolk you never did see. And led by the vilest of them all, Captain One-Yick Wet, the bearded, bezel-less bug that he intended to fish in our waters. Trophy hunters they were, in search of the most rare catches. Well, we Zacavians refused. We had the great famine to contend with, see? Every fish was precious. But the ferocious captain didn't care for our troubles. With a belch, he produced from his creel a mighty harpoon. Wait, cried wee Scuba, hopping off of his rock. I know these waters like the taste of my own tongue. There'll be few fish beneath yon ice. But, continued I, if you take me with you, and if you leave my village be, I could show you how to coax the rarest of fishes onto your line. Aye. The dread captain stroked his briny beard. After a long moment, he held out his hand and grinned most terribly. Lad, said he, you be young luck. I'll be requiring another for my crew, one who knows the curve of the sea. Oh, Cal, if I could only go back to that moment when I shook Captain Wet's rigid hand. If only I'd never stepped off my wee rock. But my encounter with Undan had given me a taste for the unknown. I couldn't resist the call of adventure, and I had to save my people. So, I left with the grapnel, thinking the business done. I would be a fisher for Captain Wet. Of course, my adventure had only begun. For just when the grapnel hit orbit...
More trouble, I take it?
But I've havered on long enough. Come back another time and I'll tell you more.
No, please keep going. Okay. Well, I've got good news. I've actually been saving one. You could also argue, Malachor, that the Republic itself is falling into that as more of a meta entity. The Republic couldn't recognize that, you know, it was done and should move on to something better. So when they were offered a return to the glory days of the Empire, no wonder the Senate cheered. Alright, where was that? Oh, where was that? I'm sorry, do you mind repeating it, Tor? I didn't even see it. Yeah, someone even answered you in chat, which is why I didn't answer you, because I figured that was a sufficient answer. Well, that's the interesting thing about things like rotting beasts. It takes a lot longer for them to rot than you'd think. Like, it's a really slow, lumbering descent as the body is doing everything in its power to stay alive. I would argue that without the construction of the Grand Army of the Republic, I think I'll point to that. God, Jesus Christ, that specific incident in time as like the big thing. There's a pretty good chance that the Republic would have just kind of kept falling apart and falling apart and falling apart and falling apart. and just becoming less and less and less of a functioning entity. I swear he was right around here. I swear Scuba was like right here. Okay, fly with bat to pillar. Is it in the pond down there? Oh, I see him, I see him.
There you are!
Why am I attacking that way?
I bet Z can get the data off this disk.
Watch where you look, Larry. The frightful reeffish is known to stun his quarry with a blinding flash of light.
I guess you have a plan, though, right?
Cal, you kindly lover. Sometimes I forget you're only half cooked around the gills. The reeffish has attracted less kindly fishers, however. Once, I knew a noble who deigned to keep one as a pet. Got her safely away. Oh, but the noble was nae so lucky. She paraded the reeffish at a gala, and the guest of honor, a senator, lost her eyesight peering in the tank.
Blinded by greed, huh?
Huh? Aye! Good one.
Aye, indeed.
Yeah, all right, that's enough. So, you wish to hear of a time on the grapnel with the crew of the dread Captain Wanya Qued?
Let's hear it.
Aye. My tenure began with quite a bump. The moment the grapnel hit orbit, her klaxons began to sing. A barrack ship full of lawful types swam out to the stars and hailed us. What be the meaning of this? Growled our captain. We're simple fisher folk. Your transponder code's tell a different tale, came the reply. You be standing on stolen property, you do. Aye, you've rightful caught us, said the captain. Come on aboard, and I'll surrender what was stolen. But scarcely had the lubbers set foot on the deck of the grapnel, when wham! The captain's harpoon skewered them like a quailfish on a spit. No, you can't do that when you're running line, can you? Said the captain to me, grinning in his foulsome way. I'm sorry to say that I picked up the harpoon that black day. For years, I did not toss a fish back into the sea when I caught her. Well, that is until... blubbered you to death. I'll continue my tale soon, lad.
By the way, that is the voice of Bran Bronzebeard, if you didn't catch that. Same actor. Just think about him talking about Nerubians on the wells, and yeah, it's pretty obvious it's him. Don't fish there! Alright, where's another one? Uthor? Where's another one? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. No, I saw what you mentioned about writing a story about how the acid test is forced on them by the plot. I'm curious, like, how that works, essentially. I suppose you could say Mara and Luke had that put upon them, too. Yeah, I have that toy too. Bobbinings. Yeah, I'm not touching powers for reasons I've already discussed. And yeah, I noticed slow is gone. Now we're just, you know, Titan Rage. So we're not going to level hold for no reason. Yeah, I think Satine and Obi-Wan could have actually made, you know, gone the distance. That's probably the point of that story. Tragedy. How many are there, Uthor? Ah. Okay, that makes sense, Wolf. There we go. 12. I'm pretty sure it's the same actor for Braun and Emmett. Don't quote me on that. Oh god, I haven't been keeping track of how many I've done. I'm not even sure if there's a way to check. Hang on. Rumors, maybe? No. I've done 3, apparently. Jesus. Where? Hey, hang on. Ah. Him. Sorry. Ah. Do that later. Alright, where am I going? I was told down. Down I shall go. I need to listen to Braun. Talking about Nerubians.
Isn't it a little dark down there for fishing?
A true fisher doesn't rely on the sun to do the seeing. A true fisher fishes with the mind. Sink your eyes on this. asking yourself, how in the deep did old Scuba know where the fishy was hiding? And what you don't know is that the barred hookfish always travels northward.
How does it always travel north?
Well, you see, north, it's a relative, define a bumped into on my way down. But a true fisher knows that a pocket full of luck is more important than some cod migration pattern. Now for a story, if you've the time. Aye, so we return to my time on the grapnel. Against the protestations of my heart, I forsook the rod and line for the harpoon. For years, we trawled the outer rim, spearing every fish that happened across our path. Talented as I was, I speared more fish than the rest of the crew, put together. Fool as I was, I didn't have the wisdom to be ashamed. The dread Captain Wanyak Wet took notice. He showered me in brevets, gave me the best of catches, and scarcely a year after I left Sakavi Tar, I became his first mate. Shortly after my promotion, we were on our way to Manan to sell the carcass of a gooberfish. But, wham! Just as we dove out of hyperspace and the great ocean world streaked into view, so did she. The most glorious creature I'd ever beheld. A whale of marvelous proportion. But swimming through Manan's orbit like it was nothing but an easterly current back home. I was transfixed.
No kidding. How close did you get?
Funny you should ask. I didn't have long to set my eyes abulge before we crashed headlong into her. The grapnel bounced off her like chum off flotsam. We plummeted down to the ocean, sundering the grapnel on the sea floor, where a gang of pirate quarren were holed up. The filthy Zephyrs. We swam out of the riven hull and found ourselves surrounded by quarren, demanded all manner of things, including our bounty of fish. So, away we swam, Captain White, the crew, and myself. But, blind as we were at such depth, we shortly ran into a dead end, finding ourselves surrounded by quarren. Find me again, and I'll continue the tale.
Okay, so I think for reality's sense, or sake, excuse me, we probably shouldn't do all of these, especially since it's probably going to be an effort to find all of these. They're good. They're already positive worthy. And not just because they're voiced by Hammett Nissingwar. The gank fights. Ah, I know what you're talking about. And yeah, so you probably haven't noticed this, Dean Medine, but what I've been doing for, honestly, about like since the halfway point, is I crank the difficulty down when I'm roaming the world, and then I crank it back up when I, go fight an actual boss fight. I don't feel bad about that. One of the things that was kind of killing my investment in the game in general was making one relatively small mistake against an encounter of a group of enemies, dying and losing a fairly substantial amount of progress. And I'm like, I would have done that regardless of the show, just to be very clear. That's not a me being impatient thing, that's a me being like, okay, whatever. We're going to move on from this now. I am grateful for the fact that I can do that, so I can actually still enjoy the boss fights. Yeah, you'll notice I refuse to turn... Why? Down the difficulty on the Vader fight. Although I'll admit the Vader fight is the first fight I've actually been annoyed by in the entire game. Nope, that's a lie. The second fight, excuse me. The difference is the Vader fight is actually a good fight, whereas the Dagon fight can go directly to hell. The first Dagon fight. Alright, so what are we doing? Yeah, no, like I mentioned, even just objectively, I hate to use that word, the Dagon fight was boring. He only had a very small kit of attacks. He had way too much health and way too much stamina for having so few attacks. So it just became boring. I don't have a better word.
Hey, Cal. Good to see you.
Hey, Monk. Sure, I could do that, Scott Skywalker. I don't mind doing that. Come on.
Stop moving.
I mean, it does make sense, Uthor. It is very Metroid Prime. For a different reason. Excuse me? I'm trying to look at the map here. God, guys. Him.
An enemy. Back close. Ally down. Taking two.
Don't worry, I won't hurt you.
Unless you bite me, then you're dead. I am currently trying to progress the story, yes. Where? Oh, further this way.
Lot of chatter on the comms, kid. How you doing?
Just reached the control center. I'll let you know if I run into any trouble.
Welcome. I am Centauri Kree, the director of this experimental facility. Safety protocols require one person to remain here while the arrays are active.
Breeze, unless one of us is gonna stay behind, we need someone here to activate the arrays.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'll ask around. See if anyone's got a death wish. Maybe Turgle?
Maybe not Turtle.
I don't know, Turtle. I think Turtle's got this. You underestimate his power. That would actually be quite funny, Huthor. And kind of Star Warsy if you think about it. A major theme of Star Wars as a whole is that the galaxy is messy. Different people, different cultures, different races, different everything. And that's a good thing. The bad guys are the ones trying to flatten everything. Or burn everything. Probably inspired by Vietnam, but let's not go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, actually, Huthor. Yep, eyes open, Dean. But yeah, there's a very melting pot vibe to Star Wars. Or at least to the good guys in Star Wars. There's a reason all the Imperials were originally cast as British men. British white men, actually. To be very specific about that.
Purge troopers.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Ah, the frickin' tool wielders. Why the British? Well, even in the 70s, there was kind of a thing where British accent was often associated with villains. But really, and I've always found this funny, the reason that the Imperial accent is the British accent is just because of, oh god, I suddenly can't think of his name. Tarkin's actor. I can't think of his name. Peter Cushing, thank you. Because you remember, Alec Guinness also had that accent, but Cushing, and yeah. Kind of drifted from there.
There is nowhere to hide.
It's true, I do have rage mode. See if I can figure out whatever it is you want me to do here. Of course, the only guy left alive is the guy I can't do that with. Oh no. Oh, thank God. That scared me for a second. Thankfully, some playtester somewhere figured that out.
Must be stopped. I'll stop every attack.
Can I help you guys? Why are there Inquisitor troops here, like 20 feet from the nearby town? What? Oh god, where is he? Is he behind? No, he's there. Okay, I was gonna say, is he behind the door?
They were waiting for us. Maybe Bode told them we were coming.
No, Bode is probably out at this point. He's probably on
Impressive. So, this is your kingdom.
I work with many talented scientists.
None as talented as you, Centauri.
And yet we've reached an impasse. Perhaps he will bring me some much-needed luck.
Yes, I do, Phyllis Snow. We have expanded our kit somewhat since then.
Not bad for an abandoned facility.
Okay.
All the arrays are online. Now we just have to activate them. Kree must have locked down the facility when they evacuated. That's not gonna stop us.
Nothing will stop us now. Sorry. Getting into the moment. Don't mind me.
Proceed to the observation deck to initiate alignment.
Oh. Gotta hand it to Kree. She thought of everything.
Wasn't she literally a scientist? A Jedi scientist? And a blind scientist? Oh my god. Okay, I can see again. No, I think it's just decor, True Whisperer. I can't see. Oh my god.
The lift isn't here.
Wow, yeah. This is blinding.
See? You made it.
Don't tell me you're turning on me too.
So, here I am.
Oh, thank God.
Long trip. Couldn't have been easy.
I might be 200 years old, but I'm as spry as a Padawan.
I love her animations.
Amazing. Oh, Cal, this is simply amazing.
Can you start the arrays when we're in position?
Oh, I stand ready for your order. It would be my honor to see Master Kree's dream alive once more.
We're your master.
Yeah, no, if Z turns, I'm giving this game, like, a minimum of triple negatives for that. Bare minimum.
Go through the abyss. I'm not thrilled about it either. It's the only way we're getting to Tanalor.
How much of this game is left, roughly? Pumpernickel. Just rough estimate. One boss. No level? Literally just one boss. Damn. Okay. So, walking section, that's going to be Tanalor then. A boss, probably Bode. And an ending. And then we could talk about Salvation. Or whatever 3 ends up being called. Yeah, that's the question. Do I push or not? It is a Saturday. It's a good day to push. And there's no dinner tonight. I mean, it's a leftovers night, which means I'm not being called for dinner. I also spent over 3 hours yesterday playing with the kiddos. Not a complaint. But it's more like, you know, I'm not exactly neglecting them. The littlest one got in a big old cardboard box that I was taking out to the trash, and we set it up in the lawn. And so that was the water, right? And I had to push her boat through the water so she could get through it. And of course, there was lots of sharks. They were cool, of course, because sharks are cool. But then there was much worse things in the water than sharks. And we had to defend her against those. Faraxan sharks. Insta death. I have pet a shark in real life off the coast of Maui. It's very curated, but there's areas there where they take you down in snorkeling gear, and there's very chill sharks in that area, right? And they're puppies, right? They just go. Yeah, most sharks are chill. Unless you do something to freak them out or trigger their, like, aggression reflex. They're just like, yeah, okay. Sup. Brucey is awesome. Fish are friends, not food.
Let's plot a course.
Let's do it. Screw it. Let's commit. Take some pain pills. I will agree that everything after the Bode thing has been just pure gold. We'll see how they stick the landing.
Cal, is it time?
We're heading to the Abyss now. Fire up the arrays.
I'll be monitoring your progress from here. May the Force be with you all.
And you, Z.
Well, what do you think is taking Z so long?
Dagan was the only person to live through what we're about to do.
Keep walking.
At least we will die together.
Hey, great pep talk, kids. Hopefully they can fit that on my tombstone.
Look.
I know. You want to fly this thing?
Chocobo matter in the Abyss. Go figure.
It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet that's what all the other poor saps said right before they were torn into Vortex Chow. Great. Now it's an obstacle course. They're coming too fast.
But you are faster. Stop piloting and start flying.
I'm rerouting power from deflectors to the engines.
What are you, crazy? You're trading safety for speed.
Exactly. We're all in on you, buddy.
You're right. It's my ship, ain't it? Greasy does it, baby! tunnel getting a tad cozy?
It's not just you. See, what's going on?
The arrays are overloading. There's nothing I can do.
We need to go faster.
I'm going as fast as I can. Wait a minute. Are you crazy? If you jump into hyperspace blind, they'll be picking up pieces of the Mantis all over the outer rim.
Do you trust me?
You know I do, Cal. Let her ride.
Now.
Did it, you three-armed son of a gun dart!
Well, at least none of us lost our cool. Huh. Wow. I hope it's worth it.
Now that is an interesting question. Isn't it? Yeah, sorry for the cussing here. This is a Christian stream, thank you. I need to check one thing really quick. Forgive me, I'm just kind of... It was a very excellent cutscene, but I wanted to get some stuff set up off camera while we're doing it. So we're just gonna set this up here. Yes, that says 17 minutes and 56 seconds. I am just as curious as you are how the hell that's possible. Yeah, there's probably some skips going on. So before we go any further, I do want to do one thing super quick. I said I was going to do this anyways. So we're fighting Kaij, I guess? You know, the lady who sends us all the stuff. She has a billion block, as you can see.
Worse?
I believe that is the technical terminology there. Very good question, Asmirastar.
This is what I live for.
It's what you'll die for. Last chance, Cage. Walk away.
Cage, that's her name.
That's not how I play.
I mean, he is active at this point in history.
Boba! Boba! Looking slick, buddy.
Cage, it's been a while.
Hey, you two know each other?
We go way back. How about we bringing this Jedi together? Split the bounty right down the middle.
I'm not here for the Jedi.
No, it feels good not to be the target for once.
You have no idea how valuable this woman is.
Well, when you put it that way... Listen up! There's two kinds of people in this galaxy. Those with live thermal detonators, and those without.
Oh, so Sith and everyone else.
Boys can do the math. gonna let him take me away, right?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, she shot Beskar armor. What did you think was going to happen, lady?
See you around, Jedi.
Probably not, actually. Yeah, not to overpraise. If you've ever watched the big shootout, the final duel in Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, it's really, really good because of the details. I actually talked about it in my room. Like, the very specifics of who's looking at whom, in what order, and, like, a lot of the facial acting. There's no dialogue. It's just them acting with their faces as they kind of, it's like, okay. And you can see them calculating, like, okay, I can't take him, but he's over there. And if I go after him, he's going to get me. So I have to go after him. And yeah, and there's just so much little stuff like that. You can see all of it play out in the build-up to it. Yeah, it's a very, very good poker scene, weirdly enough. Yeah, Clint Eastwood never looks at ugly. He doesn't need to. He knows. No, it's good. It's such a good scene. I admit The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is actually kind of a mixed film overall, but that scene is poetry.
Hey, this is a good find.
Moving Jedi.
And turn my back on another bounty hunter?
If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead.
In case it hasn't clicked, Cal, this guy's not exactly a fan of Jedi.
That would be enough.
Which begs the question, why team up with one?
We had a common enemy, Cage. You.
Make no mistake, we are not allies. I know Jedi. I know what you are capable of, and I do not pity your fate. What do you want?
I'm curious. How do you two know each other?
A lady never tells.
Our circle is small. Many choose the bounty hunting profession, but few survive. And Cage never seems to die.
No, she doesn't.
But a bounty will fetch a handsome price.
Once Sork learns your role in taking down the Haxian brood, who knows what'll pay for you?
Listen, Boba, if credits talk, let's talk.
My client's pockets are far deeper than your scum.
You wanted to play this game, Cage. This is your reward.
We're done here, Jedi. Hope we never meet again.
Got the message, loud and clear.
Leave me be, Jedi. I'm just taking in the view before I take in my bounty.
Suit yourself.
Oh God! If if Boba's in Jedi 3, lol. Okay. Oh my God! It's the first zone in Shadowbringers that I can't think of the name of all of a sudden. Actually, I've been meaning to do this for like 3 hours at this point. Sorry to delay the ending a little bit more, but just give me 1 month.
Time to review our gear.
Just real quick. Oh, we gotta go with the slug. Look at that thing. How do I... There we go. Oh, yeah. Actually, I kind of like the white better. No, there we go. Gunmetal. Let's go with gunmetal. That'll be the red right there. Brushed steel. pristine. Absolutely.
Typical blaster.
Here we go. Let's finally go all in on black and white. Perfect. Let's do it. Where'd you put it, Administrator? I still like that game idea you came up with. It's a fantastic game idea. But where would you put it? That's a gun. Okay. Right. Let's see how much I mistake that or regret that. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Since we're not giving into the dark side today. Probably.
So this is Tanalor.
Not what you were expecting?
I don't know what I was expecting. So much has changed since I first heard its name.
The temple's this way. Dagon and Centauri Kree planned their future here.
And look where it got them.
So are we going to destroy, like, the temple just like we destroyed the holocron in the last game? Don't answer that. I didn't say the code word. The camera was taken away from me, so I couldn't see the cliff edge.
Fatherhood to justify betrayal and murder. Now we have him cornered, with nowhere else to run.
By the way, thank you, Marin, for adding some reasonability things. He has used fatherhood to justify betrayal and murder.
He will kill or be killed.
Yeah. Not a good guy.
Well, say something.
You're right. But what about Kata? She's not much younger than we were when our families were taken from us.
I know.
You and I will carry that loss for the rest of our lives. But Kata still has a chance.
Yes, she does. Very well. We will give Bo the choice to stand down. For Kata's sake.
And ours.
I mean, there's gonna be a boss fight, so... What would be ideal is if Kata renounces him. Like, that would simplify things.
A warning. Every Jedi faces the dark side. I feel so much hatred towards Bode.
Seer won her battle with the dark side.
Can we stop having that flickering? Are you seeing that? The lighting keeps flickering. It's really frustrating. One last graphical glitch.
He's still here.
Good.
Yeah, there it is again. No, the whole screen is doing it. Like, the whole screen is flickering black periodically. Don't worry, there won't be any other graphical glitches. Alright.
Do you hear that?
Kata.
Yeah, yeah. Blink. Blink. Link.
Hiding in the night. All your friends are oh so bright. When the sky is clear, I can sense you're near. Looking down on me. Ghost star, silent in the sky. Now I start to wonder why. Show me your light. I've waited all night. Ghost star, won't you sing with me?
BD1.
Hey, Kata. This is Marin. She's a friend.
I'm sorry Papa hurt you.
Yeah.
He said I'd never see you again. What are you doing here?
Having graphical glitches.
Your father stole something very important. We're gonna ask him to give it back.
Will you show us the way?
Okay. Follow me.
Yeah, we're up to 3 kisses now, by the way. I think we're officially a thing.
I don't like it here. It's dark and lonely.
You don't have to be afraid. Better?
You're very pretty.
No response. Yeah, I love the poncho glitching out there. Maybe I should stop wearing this stupid thing. Hi, bud.
Kata! How did you get here?
It wasn't easy.
You shouldn't have followed us.
Papa, don't!
Stay back, Kata. This is the only way to keep you safe.
She will be safe. I promise, Bode. But listen to me. It's over.
Lay down your weapons.
This planet will be a haven for those hunted by the Empire. Including Kata. And you. But you have to surrender. Now.
Go outside, Kata.
Listen to them, please.
So, about that dark side thing.
I will decide what's best for my family.
See? Possession. Possessiveness. Excuse me, I gotta use the right terminology there. Yeah, he could have just straight up killed his daughter there. Ironically, he's probably out of practice, which is silly because he's, you know, the final boss, but whatever.
Distraction! I will strike from the shadows.
Should have stayed away.
Right here, buddy.
He does have a gun. Thank you, Marin. And yeah, I agree with Pillar just now. I think he has actual paranoia. You know, the medical condition where your brain doesn't work right.
This is my home now! Learn to fight! Stim! That hurt!
Another stim.
Could you not? Gotta. Oh god. Run. Gotta. Run. Thank you, Marin. You said it, game.
A little help, bud. Let's do this.
Damn it, my timing is terrible here. So two Darksiders walk into a bar together.
You're not walking out of here alive.
Damn it. I don't know what to do about those attacks.
Our decision is final.
Master Ancesis, please. He has the will to fight.
And I admire it. But it is not only his life we would risk. The ships are leaving. There is no time. I suggest you both join us.
Wow. Okay, just murdered there. Jorah Sibioth? Star Wars. Jorus Sibioth, excuse me. I'm gonna turn it down after this, by the way, because it's late, and that's my reason.
BD, stim here.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
I would like to say I've actually seen the entire fight. But yeah, I have plenty of other things to do here, so... I handled Vader. I'm good.
Help!
Thanks for wasting my rage timer there. Appreciate that, game.
Stim BD. I know your moves. Another. Right here, BD. BD, stim.
I got stuck on the terrain. I got stuck on the terrain! Bull crap. Absolutely. I got robbed. I got robbed. Screw you, game. I mean, the reason he's this hard is because he's the last boss, and that's the reason. There's no logic here. He's the last boss. That's it.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
Yeah, what you're about to see is the in-lore fight. Yeah, I've actually noticed that unlike some other bosses I can name, Ravis comes to mind immediately, I can't even interrupt him. Like, I literally just showed off on accident. Ravis is an awesome fight. Legit. True, close the snow.
Don't put this on your daughter.
Maud, we know what it's like to grow up alone.
Please, listen to them, Papa!
All right. And when the Empire comes, will you be able to protect my little girl? I'm sorry, Kada. I tried.
No, Papa!
Stay back!
No, at that point, fully justified. 100%.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks.
Good. We should speak. I was not much older than you when I lost my family. For many years I carried this pain. I did not want to feel better.
Why?
I thought if I let go of the pain, I would be letting go of the people I loved. But I was wrong. And one day, I met someone who also lost his family. Together we found another way to survive. This pain is yours. It is part of you.
When my mother died, it changed Papa. And me too, I guess.
Yes. But it does not have to define you. And you must not let it consume you.
Yeah. Nope. That hits. That hits.
Saved my life on Bracca. You let me walk my own path when I needed to. You taught me what it truly means to be a Jedi. Now you're gone. We will continue your legacy, Seer. We will build something that can outlast the Empire. I promise you that. I promise. But I'm scared. I almost lost myself. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what comes next.
Guide her through the darkness.
Stay tuned for Jedi Salvation. Sorry. Probably. I mean, we're still not sure. I was gonna say, God, they could, so, okay. Hey, where do you take the third game? For those of you who refused to answer that earlier. They have a lot of options there. Because, yeah, they have a lot of options there. What's really strange is we do know from behind the scenes stuff that they intended a third game with the second. Back to the Future, right? Back to the Future 1 was made to be a singular piece. 2 and 3 were made as a singular story, right? Same thing here. 2 and 3 were made to be one story. So what that means, by consequence, is whatever this setup naturally has to flow into 3. I'm honestly shocked we haven't seen a formal announcement yet, considering how much they like to prep that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, a lot of people are talking... We do know that true. That's true, Dean. We know that it is entirely within reasonability that this could lead pretty much straight into Rogue One. Or it could lead into, you know, anything else in the original trilogy era. Or it could hop over the original trilogy era. It could also not lead into Rogue One. They've still got, what, 9 years to play with here. I know, Dean Bedine. God, just... whatever. Yeah, they could wait everything out on Tanalorr. The amusing thing is, how would they know? How would they know what happens? Andor Season 1, I think, is happening now. I don't remember. No, has happened. Past tense, excuse me. Andor Season 2 is, like, over the next several years, I think. Don't quote me on this. Hang on, let me double check something. I thought this was 9 years. Oh, this isn't... Andor wasn't until 5? Really? Huh. Okay. In that case, they've got several years. My bad. Okay, excuse me. I screwed that up. For some reason, I had 14 BBY in my head for Andor. I have no idea why. Getting back to my point, we got 9 years to play with. And I know that writers don't seem to think this, but 9 years is a huge chunk of time. We could do tons of storytelling in those 9 years. It's just... No, Dean! No! God damn it. I suppose I should start the audit. Let me see here. See, it does the exact opposite to me, Huther. Try to be shocked. When something is sufficiently open-ended as to be completely empty, like there's nothing to center yourself on, then all I've got is nothing. And so I just kind of mentally check out. I'm like, okay, we'll see when we get there. Before the Battle of Yavin, Ross. I swear that term has been used in-universe, but it's been used out-of-universe for a long time. Year 0 is the Battle of Yavin at the end of A New Hope. Actually, I did, Dean Bedine, and I tend to agree. Yeah, I swear they have used BBY in-universe at least once. But it makes sense. A New Hope is kind of the center point. It's the same thing a Year 0 was supposed to be. Huge sea change for the setting, right? Well, let's see how this lines up to the first game. I've got to start the audit here. I'm going to let the credits roll. And then we'll see what we got. The garden's fine in a vacuum, but the problem I had with this game, and I've already talked about this, there's just too much. There's too much side. There's too much extra stuff. You'll notice I just kind of, at a certain point, stopped doing the open world, stopped doing the side quests, because I was just... It was dragging me down. I was getting to the point where I was just getting ornery and irritable and frustrated with the game, and frankly, bored. And that's a good time to pull the PFR trigger, in my experience. No, we actually worked out when Stardate 0 is. It's a really weird date. Give me a second, I'll tell you it. Okay, give me more than a second. I have to look that up. There we go. If I had to put a word to the optional stuff in there, I would say it's tacked on. Is the word choice I would use. And I do mean that literally. It feels like they had the game mapped out, planned out, levels, designs, etc. And then it's like, oh, chkunk. And I could point to several pieces of evidence for that. I don't know if that's true, but that is how it feels just playing the game. There it is. Okay, so Stardate 0 is January, February, March, May 26th, 2323? That can't be right. No, that's right. Yeah, exactly, Poses now. Now, it may be good, it may be enjoyable, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it feels like it was stapled on top of it. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Of course, what the real reason that doesn't line up is because Trek uses incredibly inconsistent star dates. In fact, actually, that makes perfect sense because the TOS star dates don't actually have any design to them on purpose. It was a whole thing they were doing to show how everything is time dilated. Woo! It's very dumb. TNG actually established a system for stardates, and they're actually quite consistent from TNG onwards. Before, nah, they just do whatever. So, per the TNG system, which is the one I use for the calculators, year 0 is May 26, 2323. It's also what I'll be using for our track, by the way. So I'm looking at these and I'm doing an immediate comparison to Jedi Fallen Order. And I know nobody agrees with me, and that's fine. But I'm looking at this. I feel like the brickwork was slightly better in Jedi Fallen Order, and I think I stand by that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's my list? There it is. I do like the lateral move and overall approach. Jedi Fallen Order really... Jedi Fallen Order was a very traditional Star Wars story, in a way that makes perfect sense. So it makes sense that Survivor would try to branch out a bit. Okay, I lied. Sorry, so the way I organize these, intros and outros kind of get sorted differently because I sorted alphabetically to put it into the spreadsheet. So actually the brickwork from the intro pushes this up to even with Jedi Fallen Order. And yeah, sure, if we're counting Coruscant, then yeah, I could buy that. Or doodads. That also means better doodads than Jedi Fallen Order, which I agree with. I mean, if you put a gun to my head right now, I would rather replay Fallen Order than this. But you know why. I don't actually have to explain why, do I? Many moment positives. This game, you know me. I value polish. This game is really unpolished. I tend to not even replay unpolished games unless there's something about them that really drags me into it. Jedi Fallen Order has its issues, but is a very polished experience. This is not. That's it. That's the reason. Having to deal with the constant graphical glitches, and issues, having to deal with the jank and the weird and the pacing issues, and having to constantly deal with or completely ignore all of the side content. Whether it will score better or not is irrelevant, but if you ask me right now, I'm going to put a no on replaying for this game, because I don't want to deal with that again. It is distressing. Perhaps disgusting is actually the word I want to use here. How much this game was getting patched up to acceptability, and then they just pulled the plug on that. Which is really, guys. Yeah, someday this game might get a remaster, Lord knows, that's the world we live in. And maybe it'll get polished up, and at that point we could re-examine that. A non-insubstantial amount of those negatives go towards things that are a lack of polish due to bugs or glitches or whatever else. And yes, I know if I had a PlayStation, apparently it plays perfectly fine on that. I am quite comfortable at this point in my life not having a PlayStation. I'm good. Oh, assuredly, Dean Begin. They've been done on this for years. At this point in Oceans, like 2 years. I don't remember what, Mr. Red. Can someone do me a weird favor and check how long the Fallen Order run was? Just real quick for me, please. Okay, 21.25 hours. Fun fact, I charged 30 hours for this. This game, as we played it, was 30.25 hours. That's a chunk of change. That is a meaty game, and about what I was expecting. It did feel longer, I agree. Someone popped in, I don't actually remember who, it might have been Danka, and said, have I missed anything in the last 45 minutes? The answer to that question was no. And that's going to be reflected in the review as well. And yeah, I stopped doing optional content at a certain point, like I just said, so... What's funny is they even had the waypoint system to try and speed just getting from point A to point B around. And it does. Oh, hey, Android Wilson. Could someone, like, flip him off for me really quick, please? Thank you. Normally, this is what I'd say. He's no Bobby Kotick, but I actually don't know. I haven't researched him nearly as well as I have some other people I can mention. How does anybody not know Hills and Chocolate? We've actually brought it up 4 times this run. It is impossible to exist in a modern society without being contributory towards the world being a worse place. In some level and to some extent, you are actually giving money to, or time to, or attention to, or whatever, to something that makes the world a worse place. As a consequence of that, it is infeasible to stand on every hill. So we pick our hills. The core conceit of the Hills and Chocolate concept is that you cannot judge someone for choosing different hills than you in one direction or another. In other words, if they have a hill but you don't, then you can't judge them for that, just like they can't judge you for being on a hill that they're not, or for not supporting their hill. It's about a degree of tolerance and understanding amongst each other. Because we all have our hills, and one of mine is chocolate. Can someone judge you for not having any hills? Well, I mean, that just sounds like you're morally bankrupt at that point. That's a little different. It's also worth noting not everything is a hill. As we've discussed before, there are certain specific things that bypass hills and go into what the hell is wrong with yous. That's different. I'll tell you one way this game is just monstrously better than the first game. Kit. By a factor of 15 to 1. Yeah. Also level design, while we're on the subject. Like, in my opinion, there's no debating that. Kit and level design just absolutely destroy the first game. Are these credits still going? My God, I'm almost done. Can we get on with this, please?
Well, it's not exactly what we expected. But this place is our home now.
Yeah, Grease. Yeah, I guess it is.
Let's go with yes and no, Kennex Cow. Your judgment on that.
It will take time to contact the hidden path.
And find the anchorites.
And build a saloon. I mean, the place is creepy, but it does have franchise potential.
This belongs with you.
It belongs with all of us. What do you think, kid? Should we give it a shot?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Ah, that's the spirit. Oh, that's great. Come on, I'll bet you're hungry. I'll make you something to eat. Did you ever have a scaz stick?
You never will again. No, we'll cut it into 4 pieces, right? Yeah, where are they getting food? I got an actually much better question. Where are they getting water? Journey complete. But you can go get secrets. And New Game Plus! All stances and cosmetics will be unlocked, along with some new perks and lightsaber covers. Any skill points will carry over from your existing game. Purity grants massive increase in weapon damage for friends and foes. Warrior replaces standard enemies with newer, more difficult and common encounters. And Trendsetter randomizes your cosmetics on death. That's a pretty good New Game Plus system. I like it. Now to exit the game and never play it again. But that is a good New Game Plus system, and that deserves credit. Alright, guys. Let's see it. Where is it? Where is it? I'm ready. Please don't talk. What? What? I'm in the middle of doing the audit right now, J-Bob. I would say it is actually both better and worse than the original game in several distinct ways. For example, the level design and the kit are way better in this version. I feel like a lot of the characters and theme are better in the first version. It's kind of a give and take thing, you know. This game, I what? And yeah, I notice he's changing his FPS periodically. Yeah, if you like the first game, there's a really good chance you'll like this game. Just try not to play the PC version. It is pretty buggy. Ignore what you see on the screen right now.
Well, you've got something that'll bring him.
Yeah, this is what should be happening right now. I actually have a similar prediction. I think the moment they hit Kodo or Bodo or whatever the end of the planet was, he's just going to skip to the array, which was the thing right before Tanalorr, then go to Tanalorr, then fight Bode. That's my prediction.
The others must wait.
You gonna let him call you that?
That's enough. Night Marcus. He was trying to buy a crate of electroproton bombs from a Chagrin arms dealer. Gotta have to sleep, same as a...
You'll burn for this. That's mine.
Yeah, the dialogue's like, wait! I have so much additional dialogue! Wait for me, please.
Come and get me. That all you got, Senator? Come on out. We'll talk.
We gotta get to that yacht. That was a close one, buddy.
It's not your fault. Catch up with the yacht.
Oh my god, the party saber is amazing. How do we get the party saber? It's just, they see a lightsaber, they go, whee! New Game Plus. Gosh darn it. The answer is you beat the game. I'm sure there's some cheat or mod or something to make that happen. I think it's every swing, but yeah, it changes color periodically. It doesn't include red for some reason.
Gotta go, Peter. We gotta find that yacht before the Empire.
There's an intruder above. All right. Quick.
Yep, nope, that's... Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. I have nothing to add to this. I think the swinging interrupts the death plane. If I were to guess, based on the way he's using it. Actually, I'm kind of with you, Pillars of Snow. I've talked about this recently, actually, because we were watching that FTL speedrun, which was dull as dishwater. Like, that was the whole run. I understand intellectually that this takes a fairly large amount of skill and work to do. I do. It's just not very fun to watch. It's more impressive to watch than anything.
Here's close.
Yeah, I've seen a speedrun for Prey where what they do is they glitch into the escape shuttle, which you're not supposed to be able to do. And the game even has a, huh? Kind of a moment. Yeah, there's a reason why no OOB, no out of bounds, is such a common category for speedruns. Yeah, exactly, TBD. Just, oh, there. Grab. A very common trick. They just load that stuff out of the geometry and just let it sit there until they need to teleport it to your hands.
Not bad, Bo.
No.
Yeah, Dev Island is another example of this.
We should tidy up before we visit Grease. You know how he is about mess.
So anyways, that was Coruscant.
Refresh. Let's get this back on the workbench. We're almost there. Let's head up to the cockpit.
Honestly, if they had lived, I kind of would have been with that. Even if we part ways, and they disappear from the rest of the game because they go back to Saw, right? That would have worked better for me than just, they're all dead. Okay, here we go. This is it. Disapart. Look! Yeah, apparently I was just mistaken, Uthor. Okay. Uh-huh.
Not a bad change of scenery. Grease's place should be around here somewhere.
Not. Why is he frogging his way over here? It's just randomly, screw you! And then he keeps going. Get the shortcut, very important. Oh, made a mistake. This is the world record last I checked, which was a couple of days ago, by the way. Yeah, the engine's like, what are you doing? Why? Why? What? Huh. I was right. I was right. I think. I think this is where we go to the array. Maybe? Maybe I was wrong. I was wrong! I was wrong. Nope, nope, I was right. I was right. There's the array. What? I've been told it's my superpower, J-Pop. I have Trivial Pursuit brain. Looks like he screwed up, actually. There you go. There you go. What? As Cal reaches for the console, he begins to have a vision. He sees Centauri Kree at the console. She's preparing to activate the platform. She explains the lasers might be aligned with the observatories. Once alignment is complete, the array can be activated. The path to Tantalor revealed. They triggered a temporary cutscene, and not the actual cutscene. Yeah, they triggered a sequence break cutscene. Oh my god. No, you know what? You got me there. You got me. Oh, I bet, Dean Bedine. Yeah, yo, exactly. That is what a placeholder looks like. Or it's pink. Doesn't have to be pink. Wait, what? Is he on Tantalor? How is he at... Hold up. No, wait. I looked away for like a moment. How is he on Tantalor? Or Tantalor? Right? Like, he's here. And there's Tantalor, right? Uh-huh. Maybe I misread that. Okay, never mind. He's not there yet. I misread. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I misread. He's actually still in Kovo. Like I said, I look away for a second, I look back and I see Tantalor, and I'm like, what? I don't know what he's doing now. I keep saying he. I don't know if this is a male or female. I don't know what they're doing right now. Yeah, exactly. Where are they going? What are you doing?
Don't know what that stuff is, but it definitely doesn't look safe.
It's hard to breathe.
Huh? Yeah, no, I'm with Huthor. Why are we here? What trigger? Oh, no, Pillager's knows right. The Mantis hasn't been repaired. That's why he's here. He's triggering the Mantis being repaired as quickly as he can in order to then, like, go to the last dungeon. Oh my god. That's great.
This place must have been abandoned and forgotten. I guess C didn't forget. All these years later, she never gave up on her mission. We can't let her down.
Cal is like, ah, hey, Coruscant. It just zips through the wall.
I see you.
Probably Kira noise. This kind of stuff tends to get mapped out, and knowing Unreal, there's probably a bunch of other options he could be using, which he's not, because they'd probably crash the game.
We're getting close.
Yeah, Bode and Bravo in the hangar are like, where the heck is he?
There's no spy.
What has taken him so long?
The only one interested in the array.
This is why Bode's the final boss, because he's so confused at being in another planet, in a nebula, having teleported there from Coruscant.
Centauri Kree intended to send Z. The key to Tantalor was sealed away.
Meanwhile, Cal is trying desperately to narrate everything that's happening. Wait, why am I evil now? When did I become evil? I hate this. And he's got his kid there, and he's like, what are you doing here, cat? What? Okay, reload the world state here. Or whatever he's doing with that. Okay. There we go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. Let's, what you... What? Okay. Sure, hang on.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, he caught something, and now he's reverse hopping. Also, he's in the... Oh, he's doing... Oh, there's a term for that. It's when you save a state from a certain interaction, so you could place that state onto another interaction. See, he's still catching it, technically. Yeah. Yeah. And now he's actually here. This is why he's coming here. He's not coming here to fix the Mantis. He's coming here so he can teleport to Tanalorr through his vision of the past. So now Bode is really wigged out, because Bode is suddenly 200 years ago. Why am I in the High Republic era? Where did the Empire go? Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, yep.
Release me. Please.
Right. Yeah, Filoni, this is how you do time travel. You know, the engine is just quietly screaming. This is how you know how you bleed lightsaber crystals? This is how you bleed Unreal. And here we are. Final save point. Final boss.
Best for my family.
Best for my family, absolutely. He's only got the one lightsaber style. Notice he can't even switch lightsaber styles, because he never picked any others up.
Should have stayed out of this.
Distract him! I will strike from the
You know, Marin's here. How did Marin get here? See, this is why Marin's legit. She's teleported 200 years into the past. And she's like, okay. I mean, my sisters are alive now. You know, Bode's like, ah! Why am I in the past and evil? This is a hell of a strange fanfic, but whatever. Oh god, no kidding, Uthor. You didn't get the amulet, what? Wah! My daughter doesn't exist anymore. She was never born. Dude, she's right outside. You lie! And... time. Jedi Survivor, ladies and gentlemen. That's how I remember it. I'm almost done with the audit. Give me 1 second. I have one last question for everyone. How do we feel about the viscerality? We gave Fallen Order a decent number of viscerality positives to put this into perspective. In fact, let me double check myself on the specifics. God, it's right there. I don't even have to scroll down to see Jedi Fallen Order. We reviewed it that recently. Looks like we gave it for visuals and sound and deliberately did not give any impact positives. Something I can no longer do. Oh. I think my sister just got home, too. So, yeah. Viscerality. I do think visual viscerality was still good. I've seen better. Audio viscerality, yeah, honestly, probably the same. It's still Star Wars. But impact is the big thing. Even when I turned the difficulty back up, I still felt like I was actually doing something. I will admit, the Zweihander actually contributed to that. Yes, I did, Scott Skywalker. We did show that off on camera.
Alright.
I think I'm willing to double that out.
This is fitting.
Oh no, I'm ready.
You need to make the camera big.
Hang on, hang on. Yeah, no, I was sweeping even with the difficulty turned up.
Make the camera big.
There we go, there.
Yeah, yeah.
We're here.
Okay, okay.
What do I need to
Close
do?
your eyes and hold your hands
What?
out.
It's
a present!
I don't know. I don't know how to do these things. I'm terrified. This taking so long, I'm doubly terrified.
Okay. They can't read it.
No, hang on. There you go.
Your hand is covering it, though.
Help you with your training, I will, is what it says.
It's a worry doll.
Mm-hmm.
I drove through a reservation, and they had them.
Ah!
And I got one for Kazra.
Yeah.
And then I got one for Mom.
Aw. Yeah, no. All of this tracks.
They didn't have ones that fit anybody else, but those two. I was like, yeah, okay. And then I saw that one, and I was like, so I saw the Soulmates one first, and I put it, and I was like, yes, Kazra needs that. And then I was just glancing at the rest of them, and I was like, oh, it's lime green.
I mean, it's a striking color.
Yes, it's a striking color, and it's Can You See Me Now green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy still not your birthday.
And never will be. Okay. So, amusingly, we are pretty much at the cutoff thing here. So I think the only possible music I could play for the final calculations. No, man. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Good question, Venters. Can you guess? Would I ever play music from X-Wing? Under any circumstances, ever. I've actually only even beaten X-Wing once. And I went back from X-Wing, or sorry, from TIE Fighter to X-Wing, and I was so bored because the missions are so much worse. No offense to anybody who likes, you know, X-Wing. I just, wow. What a step down, right? Could someone do me a favor and look up the score for Jedi Fallen Order really quick, please? No reason. Yeah, and then there's X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. So, that's interesting. I bet you money that if I didn't have the graphical glitches or the launch issues, this would score. In fact, I could just calculate that right now, actually. Yep. Yep. I kind of gave away a little bit how close that is. So, first of all, Kennex Cow, you win by virtue of being the person who guessed highest. Nobody guessed close enough to the actual score. Congrats! I'll put that towards Jack, Thirsty Suitors, and Yakuza 0. Final score, now that I've kind of given that away. Story axis. So, the story axis didn't score as well as Jedi Fallen Order overall, which makes sense. It is still a solid plus 56, which is very high. And that is 2.15 pauses per hour and a 79.79% ratio. Those are weird numbers. High story, high density, kind of an average ratio, actually. Gameplay, plus 65, which is noticeably better than Jedi Fallen Order by quite a margin. That is 2.15? Oh, sorry, 1.85 pauses per hour. Sorry, got this in the wrong order here. And a ratio of 81.55%, which is still about average, but actually beats Fallen Order. Final golden number is 356.23. And in case you missed it, Jedi Fallen Orders is 370. So that means Jedi Survivor is slightly worse, unless the bugs didn't exist, which they do, and I stand by that. But if we knocked all 5 of those negatives out of there, it would actually score better than Jedi Fallen Order. That is how close that is. That is pretty impressive. And yeah, the lack of polish hurts it, but it's still a really, really good game. And I think that's my final thoughts there. If you say Survivor or Fallen Order are better than the other, it's almost irrelevant to me, for lack of a better way to put that, because they're both extremely good games. Not just good. And this also kind of ties in with something else I was talking about several times, both when I reviewed Jedi Fallen Order earlier this year and Survivor just now. Yeah, exactly. It's a very inches amongst miles situation. These are the best Star Wars games we've ever had, which is weird. I've never stopped being weirded out by that. I've never stopped being stranged by the fact that of all of the many dozens of Star Wars games, both unique and wild over the years, Fallen Order and Survivor just kind of crush it. Do you think the third game will even come close? Because a lot's happened since this game was made. Some people have left, some people have changed, the industry has gotten noticeably worse. EA has gotten worse. If you can believe that. So, who knows, really? Will we play it? So that's actually one final thing I wanted to comment on. We're going to consider the game soft vetoed for right now. Because screw the Saudis. Let's play that by ear. It is still within the realm of possibility that Respawn might be kicked out from underneath that umbrella. And if they do so, we'll re-examine this. And if they don't, well, we'll see a few years down the line. As usual, I don't mind waiting to play a game after it came out. Give it some time to get patched and get pulled up to acceptability, any DLC or expansions, whatever that needs to be pushed in. Zero Company is not vetoed because it's already reasonably well funded, and I don't like doing that. I consider it to be unacceptable to pull the trigger and kill a game that already has a decent amount of funding towards it. That's why Rogue Trader and Wrath of the Righteous are still on the list, for example. Whereas Dark Heresy and Osiris are not. So, that's where we're at right now with that. I like this game. I like this a lot. Thank you for sharing this with me. Tomorrow, we're playing something called Manifold Garden.